Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was going to push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the same franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin "The Dream" Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today is Wednesday morning, 6 a.m. on the West Coast, 9 a.m. on the East Coast, and we're here to continue discussing the big fight this weekend. Devin Haney takes on Regis Prograis, so feel free to talk about any previews and predictions. But today, specifically, we're going to be discussing the face-off that took place in the San Francisco area. Matchroom doing a good job continuing to put out shoulder content. And, they took the back and forth between Haney and Prograis' team to the, Golden Gate Bridge, I think it's called. So, yeah, man, we're talking here about the business of Haney and Prograis and the fact that it's exceeded expectations. Why do I say that? Because we'll show, obviously, that there are more seats available, meaning they had this fight scaled for 15,000, and then, because those tickets sold out, they decided to open up more seats, and now the Chase Center in San Francisco this Saturday night will be scaled for a full house, 19,000 plus crowd for the Haney Prograis. It was originally, again, scheduled and scaled only for 15,000. Whatever tickets remain are resellers. So whatever Matchroom wanted for the tickets, they got. The resellers purchased to resell and make a profit. So Haney and Regis Prograis doing big business. And that's important, right? Because in the world where A side, B side, C side don't get the fight, these guys doing 19,000, 15 confirmed so far, but they're opening up another 4,000. But, you know, if they do that, the 15 alone already shut the naysayers up. Let's be real. When he did 14 with Lomachenko, Haney and Loma did 14,000. They said, well, that was Loma because Haney never did that. So now, same phrase has to be used. This 15,000 has to be Devin because Regis never did that. He went to his hometown and didn't do anything near this amount. This fight is doing so well that when our very own Danny tweeted the news of the 15,000 tickets sold and the 4,000 opening, Sonny Edwards, who signed a Matchroom, fighting Matchroom fighter Bam Rodriguez, quote tweeted, and I'm paraphrasing, but I'll screen share in a bit. He said, like, this is what me and Bam would have did if they was promoting us, right? So even he sees that Haney, Regis, is getting a massive push in promotion. And I give not only Haney and Regis credit for doing their own shoulder content, their own all accesses and inside Haney Prograis, showing you a little bit more about the training camp, but I credit Matchroom for continuing to do when they seen that the fighters were doing for themselves. Again, we could have had a traditional face-off at the press conference, at the weigh-in. They took you to the Golden Gate Bridge or the San Francisco Bridge, whatever the hell it's called, never been, and they had a good back and forth where the teams kept talking, and we're going to show some of that. It's only 4 minutes. It's only 4 minutes long, but it's enough to get fight fans excited. It's enough to trigger people to open their wallet, if you still have one these days. You know, everything's digital. But the point is, this, we want to believe and hope, drives pay-per-view buys, drives attention to the fight. And it was only 4 minutes. So this is what we say when we say, damn, they couldn't have had a camera, right? Because in these particular situations, they don't bring a camera. You see a fighter taking a picture on the Empire State Building with the guy he's going to fight, and there's no audio of it. There's no video of it. There's no exchange. It's very controlled. This was different. This was very different and very entertaining, and we're certainly going to show some moments because there were some. I feel like Bill insinuated that maybe he had a mole in the camp of Regis Prograis. And then I feel like maybe Regis insinuated that he's got a little bit of doubt. You know? He and his trainer, Evan Tolbert, they've been saying a lot of knockout and you ain't making it to the 12th round, and all of a sudden now the tune has changed. So is that doubt creeping in? Or is that just mental preparation for what could possibly be? That being said, this is what we're going to be talking about. We're going to talk about the first face-off at the San Francisco Bridge. Then we're going to talk, obviously, previews and predictions. If that's what you want to do, you want to call in, tell me who you're going to pick, how they're going to do it. Feel free. Remember to remind Tyrone to write you down. And we're going to specifically talk about key elements in this 4-minute clip that were said, little things that I picked up on that I hope you picked up on, and that we can debate back and forth. So remember, the number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. We got Discord available and Twitter Spaces. They're both open. I'll be going to the phone lines in a few minutes, the minute I get through these clips. And maybe take a few more pulls, you feel me? But don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. And you know we need some new callers, new characters here, you know. And by characters, I mean it in a good way, right? But let's get to the damn thing. What's up? How's everybody doing? Have you hit the thumbs up button? Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Okay, so here's the video. This is the first one. This is the official first face-off that these two make. And you got to join us here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice.
I know you know reality. You know reality. You know the.
Let me go back a bit right there because from this view, they look pretty much the same size. Now, obviously, the ground may not be even. This is outdoors, but just saying.
You know reality. You know the reality. You know reality. We keeping that belt.
We keeping that belt.
Audio messed up on Twitter. Let me double check that. Thank you, my friend. Let me double check. Boom. We should be golden now. Double checking a third time. Yes, sir. We should be gold.
Right there.
Yeah.
You won't go back to New Orleans with that belt.
Just so you get knocked the fuck out, like we said. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Nah, y'all been smoking that shit.
Hey, that lucky ass right hook. That lucky ass right hook. Hey, Regis. That right hook ain't gonna work, Regis. You hear me? Hey, Regis, you know that right hook y'all been working on? That ain't gonna work.
You done knocked 24 motherfuckers out. Tell the media, tell the media how many.
So there's some moments here, right? I mean, it's only 4 minutes, but I'm not trying to let it play throughout. This is something I felt was kind of that moment where Bill let us know he had somebody on the inside. And this is Bill on that right hook. You kind of heard that a little bit, but this is shortened down so that we can clearly, focus on what he's saying.
Nah, y'all been smoking that shit.
Hey, that lucky ass right hook. That Regis. That right hook ain't gonna work, Regis. You hear me? Hey, Regis, you know that right hook y'all been working on? That ain't gonna work.
You done knocked 24 motherfuckers out. Tell the media, tell the media how many guys he knocked out.
Are you gonna do something you ain't never did? Hey, listen. Are you gonna do something you ain't never did?
So he says that right hook you've been working on, that ain't gonna work. So got me thinking they got some inside info. Obviously Regis is training in L.A. Devin has a spot in L.A. He's been working with Freddie forever, all his life. So is that an insinuation that they got some inside info that Regis is looking to implement a left hook? But this is another clip of Bill, I believe, kind of giving away the game plan, but we all knew it anyway, right?
Go to beat him the fuck up with both of them. With speed, with accuracy.
You go see. When the fight is over, you will see.
With speed, with accuracy, with precision, with feet. What plan do you have, big dummy?
You're going
Go to beat him the fuck up with both of them. With speed, with accuracy.
You go see. When the fight is over, you will see.
With speed, with accuracy, with precision, with feet. What plan do you have, big dummy?
So, I mean, and again, these are obvious things, but in the Linares fight after the 6th round, Devin did choose to fight, and that's where he found himself being hit. So, it sounds like they're going to use both hands, speed, accuracy, precision punching, and their feet. So they don't plan on being there to be hit by Regis, which is something, that I assume. Now, Danny is telling me that according to his sources, it might be 18,000. So we'll see what they end up at. The point is they scaled up from 15. And that was already a success from his last fight versus Lomachenko. So this is that tweet and, the showing that the seats were sold out and that they're opening up another section. And as you can see, Danny says the Chase Center in San Francisco this Saturday night will be scaled for a full house, 19,000 plus crowd for the Haney Prograis fight. It was originally scaled for 15,000 tickets, but the remaining available sections opened up after those tickets sold. Expect to sell out by fight night. So, do we get another 3,000-4,000? That's what they're guesstimating on top of the already sold out 15,000. So the winner of this fight certainly comes out ready to make even bigger fights, right? Like, the winner of this fight easily becomes an easy negotiation with a Tank in a big fight. The winner of this fight becomes the A-side in the Matias fight, unification. Dare I say the winner of this fight certainly is the A-side over Tio that hasn't even graced pay-per-view yet. So, let alone made this amount of money. Tio's highest purse is 2.3. Devin is making 6 and hasn't been released what Regis is making, but you gotta assume at the very fucking least 2 mil. You feel me? So this is very good for both of these guys, and Bill emphasized the 2 black fighters not selling. So, we have to emphasize the 2 black fighters certainly have sold out. And now are rescaling. So big business for Haney Prograis. All they need now is a successful pay-per-view. Remember, if you have DAZN, it only costs $60 on DAZN. If you don't, you're paying $75 plus tax everywhere else. So, yeah, definitely get it on DAZN if you have DAZN. And if you're on our Twitter Spaces, X Spaces, please give me a retweet there so we can get some new listeners to the show and some new callers to the show. And if you want to call in and voice your opinion, the number to call is 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion. And for those that didn't know, yesterday I did go to see Kermel Moton, and, I was informed by his trainer that he will not be fighting December 16th, and that's now being pushed back to January. So I don't know what card is happening in January, but I do remember that there's a TGB hold on a January date. But the point is he'll be on that card because he got a wisdom tooth removed, or surgery on a wisdom tooth. So, he won't be fighting on December 16th. That was the plan, though, and they went as far as to tell me that their goal is to get him, every 2 weeks if they can, like Mike Tyson. So that was pretty interesting. Our interview that I did with him will be out whenever the editor gets it out. So make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel and you got that notification click. This way you get notified about all the shorts that we're putting out. We put out multiple shorts a day, and obviously we're uploading video. Danny's in San Francisco, so keep your eye on the YouTube channel because there should be a bunch of Devin Haney content. Speaking of the YouTube channel, if you haven't already subscribed, I need you to go ahead and do so. Right now, looks like a couple of you can help us get to that goal. I mean, I swear, I feel like if just a few of you go ahead and subscribe, we could get to the goal of 185,000 right now. Since we're at 184,839. There's like a 15-second delay, so like it would be awesome if like people subscribe. Oh, one did it right now. We just seen it real time. We need more. We need more. More, sir. Can I get some more, sir? Nah, but appreciate everybody that subscribes and everybody that tunes in, and especially everyone that calls in, because the callers are what makes this show great, right? Few things I do want to get to here. There is some quotes that we needed to discuss. So this particular writer is picking Regis because of what he's been through. So the story, again, the promotion is working. And this is a boxing scene writer, bro. So let me scale down a bit. And you see he says, the quote here from Regis is, out of my first 10 fights, about 4 or 5 of those I fought for free. But they had to give you a check, so they give you a $1 check, and I still have them. So you see the writer says, luckily Prograis was good enough and hungry enough that he never had to cash those checks. And his approach to the game, old school mentality and left hand stomping power eventually put him on the worldwide radar. But if you go down, but if a fight breaks out and it becomes a battle between the boxer who was groomed for greatness and the one who used to fight for $1 paychecks, I'm going with the one who saved those checks so he never forgets where he came from and what he can't imagine going back to. Shout out to the promotion. I swear to God, I don't want to be made a believer, right? Like I don't, because it would hurt. I've been there before when you pick someone and you don't win, but I don't see it. Honestly, I don't see it. Like, bro, I just don't see it. Like, just because you didn't get paid, I'm supposed to like ride with you? I don't know. I don't know. Nah, that ain't it. Where's my other soundbite though, man? Did I not clip it? We're gonna have to. Let me see. Where is? It was a Regis, man. Let me see. Okay, I think it could be this one. If not, we're gonna have to find it.
It's stuck in my head. Like all the stuff I've been doing at camp, everything I've been doing. When that comes on Saturday night, it's gonna be hell.
Can you tell us how it does look in your mind?
I think 12-round destruction. You know, that's why I try.
Did you hear all that stuttering and like damn? But then listen to what he says. You know, my boy goes from I'm knocking Haney out to 12-round destruction. Just keep listening though.
I train for a 12-round destruction. You know, if it goes that long, 12-round destruction, and I feel like it's definitely gonna be bloody.
And I hear you, Ness, but he said if it go that long, still, I don't know. Is doubt creeping in? I don't know. But that was one of the moments I wanted to play because the trainer seems to believe it's going to be a knockout. And Regis, up until this point, Never went back on a knockout. Never thought he had to do 12 rounds. So, you know. Hey, man, call me a hater if you want, champ. That's all right. This always happens. You know, you picking one team, I'm picking another team. We see this all the time in other sports. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'll be here Sunday and Saturday. You feel me? That's the difference. A lot of y'all be disappearing, you know, after your favorite fighter takes a loss and only show up if he takes that win. You know, it's a little different. I don't be doing that. I'm always here. But let me go out to some callers here. I'm going to open up these phone lines. If you're interested in calling, the number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. And you can use Discord and Twitter Spaces.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
Suleiman, what up? You gotta unmute, champ.
Yeah, good morning. Thanks. Yeah, man. I saw some clips of it's true that guy picked up a lot of muscle, bro. He looked like he picked up more than 5 pounds, man. That kid is looking real strong, man. I don't know what Regis is gonna do, man. Regis is he's gonna get completely outboxed in this fight, man. He's gonna be the kid is faster than him. The kid is stronger. His whole workout was to was to transcend to 140, bro. And that was only the beginning, that undisputed. And in my opinion, I think he beat better opponents, bro. Even when he was WCBC champion, he was fighting guys that were good, man. He was beating guys that were good. So he's taking all that experience in this, and it's gonna start to show. It's gonna show. You know what I'm saying? I just hope he could try to unify there. Some of these other guys want to fight him in that division. So yeah, man. So I'm just gonna be listening, man. Thanks a lot for having me on, both. All right.
All right, champ. Well, appreciate you. Yeah, you know, that was something that I realized myself. Haney has certainly fought the better opposition. Regis, biggest names have to be Joel Diaz Jr., not to be confused with, Joseph Diaz. This is Joel Diaz that used to train with Roy Jones. Julius Ndongo. Juan Jose Velasco. Kyle Relic. And Jose Cepeda. Those are the biggest. Ivan Redkach, right? I think he fought Ivan Redkach. Let me pull it up. Fuck. Maybe Ivan. I think he fought Ivan on a Jake Paul card. Let's see what we got, Mr. Prograis. Take it from the bottom. So, I mean, isn't that Abel Ramos? Abel Ramos? It sure is. You gotta give him credit for Abel. Who else you got up in here? Do 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 do. All right, we're gonna give you credit for Abel, and I think Aaron Herrera, is this the one that fought Robert? Mike Reed, Regis Prograis, Pedro Campa. Did he fight Robert Guerrero? Don't look like it. So this ain't the Aaron Herrera I thought it was. Zuski, he fought Zuski, but this ain't him. Jesse Vargas, Nope. All right. Joel Diaz, like I said, Ndango, like I said, Juan Velasco, like I said, Flanagan. So Flanagan was a former world champ. So that's one former world champ. And I don't think Kyle Relic was ever a champ. So then he fought Josh Taylor. So that's a champ. And Ivan Redkach never was a former champ. Tyrone McKenna never was a former champ. Jose Cepeda never was a former champ. And Zorito. So it's Cepeda. Zepeda's the biggest win. Unless you're going to give him the credit for the Flanagan win more. Because he was a champ. I believe Zepeda was like more durable and tougher than Flanagan. But yeah, Flanagan was a world champ. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't really compare because if you say Terry Flanagan, which is his former world champ, that he actually beat, then, I match that. I don't know who did Devin fight that's a one-time champ, Gamboa, who's also has a medal. So, I don't even, again, Zepeda, you say Zepeda, I say Linares, You say Redkach, Lord, I say JoJo, which is way better, and what was he like, former champ? Yeah, he had the IBF. He beat Gary. That's what I'm saying. Skills pay the bills, man. I don't know, but again, resume doesn't always tell the story, right? Like we seen that in different situations where the resume doesn't always tell the story. Yo, call it the biased voice all you want, bruh. I'm trying to tell you something. To me, you have to prove it in the ring. You're going to look a certain type of way versus a certain caliber of fighter. When that changes, when that caliber of fighter changes, and you still dominate, you still do what you normally do, you don't have to, JoJo beat Tevin Farmer for the belt. Sorry, not Gary. So when you step up and you don't have to, adjust, and even if you have to adjust, if you win with that adjustment, but like if you adjusting, a fighter is making you change the way that you fight, and you ain't having no success from it, yeah, that's not good. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? It's up now, champs. It's up now. They had a 30-minute window, so it's open ever since the 6:30 mark. But Discord is available, and so is Twitter Spaces. We got Brandon. What's up?
Hello?
Yes.
What up, Ness? So with this Haney Prograis fight, they're both saying they're going to knock each other out. They're both pretty heated. Well, to be honest, Prograis is more heated than Haney. But Haney is still he's how he normally is when he's ready to take on an opponent that he's probably, it's really hard to say which one's going to win, for sure, because literally they're both amazing. They're both amazing, and they're going at it every single interview. They're doing a lot of different stuff, workouts, exercises, training sessions, sparring sessions. They're both doing it. So to be honest with you, I don't even know who has the advantage here in terms of who has a likelier chance of winning this match. But man, this is gonna go. If it goes 12 rounds, man, I'd be surprised, man. I think there might be a stoppage inside of this thing, man. But I don't know what round though. But I'm hoping it goes 12 rounds because I want to see this full match happen. I want to see the full match happen. This will go down in the history books for a greatest match. I'm not gonna lie, based on just who's fighting and what they've been doing previous to the fight, previous to the their workout, everything like that, their pre-workout episodes, stuff like that. This is, man, they want to knock each other. They've been saying out loud, they're gonna knock each other out. They're gonna knock them out. I'm gonna knock them out. They've been saying it out loud for the past, I don't know, a couple months now. So I really don't know if they're both saying it. Like, what do you think? Like, will happen in terms of like the guy that's gonna win come out on top of this? Because number one, Prograis is a knockout artist. He's literally a knockout artist. When it comes to just seeing where he can land that hit, just seeing the opening right there, seeing where he can land it and just hitting it. So then again, on the other side of the coin, Haney's just all around just a versatile, switch hitter type of guy that can land body shots, consistently. He lands punches consistently, and that's gonna be hard to beat, man. So I don't really know what will happen, but from what I've been seeing, I think most people have been saying Haney has the advantage here. Haney will probably win, but my prediction is Prograis will come out on top on this one. And I'm just guessing right now, but it would be awesome to see Prograis come out on top on this one. I would love to see him just do what he has to do to win this battle, because this will be a war, one for the history book.
But it's not your time. Tyrone, make sure you book that, man. Make sure you book that, bruv. Get this man down for that. I just want to show y'all something. The only consistency they have together is that they both fought once in 2020. Both Regis and Haney. This is Regis, obviously, fighting twice in 2019, once in 2020. Let me scale out a bit. As you can see, for twice in 2019, once in 2020, once in 2021, twice in 2022, and one time this year. Devin, that same consistency there of only having one fight in 2020. 4 fights in 2019, 2 more than Regis. 2 fights in 2021, which are 1 more than Regis. 2 fights in 2022, which is 1 more than Regis, and already 1 fight in 2021, which will be equal to Regis. So, just to ask the question, is activity going to play a part? Is activity going to play a part? Consistency is definitely key. We hear these phrases before this fight, So, just something to consider. Also, the next thing I want to screen share is Sonny Edwards, because I did tell you I didn't show you, just so you can see he is not pleased with the promotion for his fight, and he wishes his fight with Bam Rodriguez would be doing as good as Haney Prograis. And I quote, "What me and Bam would have started looking like if it was promoted right." And he got the emoji, which is the hands covering the face, kind of peeking out of one eye and shit. So, again, just more proof that the fight is doing well in terms of ticket sales and interest. And I believe a lot of that has to do with all the shoulder content that they've been able to provide us to keep us, excited, things that you can share with people, to so that they can know what's going on, right? So I think it just helps. Not to mention, they didn't have any copyright uh, restrictions on any other content, right? Like they literally let us screen share to show to our audience. That's certainly new. I've been crying for years that boxing doesn't get treated like movie content creators on YouTube, that they could fucking show you the whole goddamn Batman Begins and just tell you shit and never get flagged, unlike boxing. But that's obviously because it's very much like music, where each promoter and even some of the fighters have their own individual rights to those fights. And most of the times it's the network, obviously, but in a case like Floyd, when he leaves HBO, he takes his catalog. Doesn't mean that HBO doesn't keep it as well, but at least he has, the rights to take his shit with him. But we got Chris in Baltimore. Actually, Chris, hold that thought. I got Kerry G with a counterpunch kind of line.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hey. That's crazy numbers that they're actually adding it to 19K. I think that's really cool for him. Another knock at Shakur and his issues. I think people don't understand why we've been trashing Shakur so much. It's like no one, you don't see the type of talk that people have for like Errol Spence and his loss, because he didn't make no excuses. Thank you. He didn't make no excuses. He didn't talk shit to the fans. It didn't do any of that. He was extremely humble. Only people around him made excuses, really. So like that's why we let him live with his loss. And even though Shakur won, it's still like most people are saying, it's like a loss almost, because you talked so much. I mean, when have boxing fans ever let someone get away with that? You talked so much cash money shit to boxing analysts, to other fighters, to fighters outside your weight class, to the greatest of greats outside your weight class, to the fans themselves being like, man, forget y'all, screw y'all. And then people yesterday night want to be like, oh, well, it's like, it's just a bad performance, one bad performance. Yeah, we could have forgave that if he didn't talk. He's got to eat this crow. He even said it himself. Finally, I mean, it took a couple of days and a couple of interviews and dragging the stars who supported you through the mud. But it's funny how like Haney's moves just like completely are like juxtaposed to Shakur's moves. And I'm glad to see that they're adding all those extra seats to it. But it's like, dude, you talked so much. Like, I mean, people are saying, I don't know why we still on them. You talked so much. I've never seen a fighter talk so much crap who's not even fighting some of the guys or would ever be able to fight some of the guys he talked crap about. Thank you again. Sorry, I was in the drive-thru.
They want to label me a hater, but I'm just a dude that don't let them forget. My man literally said when he turned down the fight, I sell tickets too. I sell tickets too.
Yeah, there you go. So this is not unfair. Like this is not. Oh, he just said like
but
some JV guy was.
The point is, then he had an opportunity to sell tickets with De Los Santos. What was those reports?
They were pretty low, but that's also part of his fault, because of I personally believe how he's been moving this whole year. All the crap he's talking about, like, dude, you straight up turned boxing fans, because I told you, upon starting to listening to your podcast, you got me back into boxing, and of course the first premier like marquee fighters that were coming up were Tank, Shakur, and Devin. And in that order, I was like, Tank was number one to me because I was a Floyd fan. And then Devin, I had just only heard the hype about Devin, and so I'm like, oh, they talking all this crap about him. He must not be that good. Hadn't yet watched the fights and stuff. And then I saw Shakur, and I'm just like, they're like the next Floyd Mayweather. And I'm like, I agree. Look at this guy. Look at his skills. So it's like, you can't be that shit talk. I mean, like, I've just personally, I can't remember a boxer who talked so much shit to everybody. Like, I could point out a boxer talking shit to a specific opponent that he was about to fight, but I can't remember a boxer literally throwing mud on the entire world and then piss poor performance. I went and I hadn't watched Tank versus Pitbull Cruz because there were so many bad reviews about it, and people were talking about yesterday how
My bad.
oh shit. Oh, it's all good. So people were talking about how like they want to compare after, they want to be fair and try to compare. Oh, Devin Haney jabbed Kambosos the first fight. That was an amazing performance of boxing. I was just like, how is this guy beating this guy with a jab? And you know what? At least he landed more jabs, or twice as more jabs than all punches combined Shakur landed in that fight. So let's get that real. Second, they want to criticize Tank's performance against Pitbull Cruz. So I went after the show yesterday and watched the whole performance. One, Abner Mares, Mexican, I'm pretty sure, right? Isn't he Mexican? This guy, at the end of the fight, Tank is such an exciting fighter. Knockout, no knockout, one hand. I've never seen a display of excitement and boxing skill from one hand. And then that other guy who's not him, Abner Mares and the other co-host, he's just like, what a scintillating performance off of a 12-round decision from Tank. Devin Haney, controversial win over Loma. So what? It's only controversial because people were that excited how close and entertaining the fight was. So when we try to, you got to bring up some other shitty performances from some other fighters because you can't defend that performance, injury or not. Like I said, a Mexican supported that performance that Tank gave injured. You know what I mean? Said how exciting it was, knockdown or no. So I just think like it's not unfair what we're doing or what we're saying. He'll be back, he'll be better and ever. But like right now, it's Devin Haney's moment, and it's looking good with 19,000 people coming into that. That's amazing. I hope it really is 19,000. It's not like a ploy, and then we get to the pay-per-view and like we see empty seats or whatever. Because this is putting. If he puts asses in seats, then this.
The facts are they've already sold out the original 15,000, and they're reopening 3,000 to 4,000 more seats.
Oh, okay. But then that's still like dwarfing a lot of other people's numbers except for these like top stars, and that's good for a guy they keep saying is not entertaining and not a top star. And also, guys, I'm a new caller, chat, so give me a break, man. Just work my way up into calling into the show. Let's not all be so toxic masculinity because I give Ness a compliment. Now we glazing and stuff like that. I want the show to succeed. Damn.
Yeah, nah, you got to get it, bro. This is the Thunderdome over here, so they love to troll, man. Don't take it personal. And anyone that agrees with anyone, they rotting them. Anyone that disagrees, they hating. I mean, that's just kind of how it goes, man. But like me, I look at the number and I see 900 people watching, and I'm like, damn, y'all hating. I only got 300 thumbs up. Like, that's how I feel too, man. We rush to the easiest answer, I guess. C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight,
that's what's up, man. Shout out TBD. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. Yo, we doing a good job, Ness. It's doing good. The business of the fight doing good. Haney versus Prograis. And you're just doing a good job, man. Of just selling the fight, man. We know why this is TBV, the boxing voice. The best channel, one of the best channels, if not the best. But this is why they call it the Haney voice. Ness and Danny. And many other people, man, love Devin boxing so bad, man. They exaggerate and come up with miracles sometimes. Like Dan.
Is you picking Regis?
And it would bet me.
Just so I know I could go smoke.
It's 55, 45.
Is you picking
but
Regis?
It's not. But 55, 45 Devin. But Danny would bet that Loma. I just said, let me get my call.
And that's why I was just asking you that one question so I could walk off and smoke.
And I gave it to you all. I gave it to you already.
No, you didn't. That's called.
Yes, I did.
That's called playing the line. 55, whatever. No, yes, I'm picking Regis.
I got Devin. I got Devin by decision.
Exactly.
I got decision Devin.
Exactly.
I got decision Devin.
We the Haney voice. We the Haney voice because we doing the same thing you doing. Picking Haney.
No, but because and this is why, because Danny would bet me that Loma would not win 3 rounds on 2 judges' scorecard. I would have had his money in my pocket.
But
if I wasn't a man on principle. No, No, because he going off Eunice, and just like you saying, if Loma couldn't do it, and then you still don't say that Loma won 3 rounds. You still act like he didn't win 4. But then you come on here and say Regis
I'm gonna check my
is not gonna
scorecard.
win the amount that Loma did. So it's about to be a 10-2 Regis. So you saying about the 10-2 Regis now? This is what you got people believing. But I'm a man on principle. So I would bet you on that, but you wanted people to send money, but no. I would have had Danny money. I mean, I would have had money in my pocket.
You want to bet me? You want to bet
talking
me?
about somebody. You're not gonna bet that because you know that you're not gonna bet what you saying. You think because you just it sounds good. 10-2. He gonna 10-2 Regis. Get out of here, man.
What?
But that's what I'm saying. He do a good job, man. And then you
112. What's 116, 112? How many is that? 8-4?
I got you.
Is that 8-4?
I got you. That's what is it? You let me know. You let me know, man. Let me know. You the smart guy. It's not 10-2. It's not 10-2. It's not 10-2. What y'all be saying, like what y'all be preaching on here. Like, that's what I'm saying. Daniel was about to bet me that he couldn't win 3. So that's 10-2. So boom. And then you saying that either one could get a knockdown. So Regis could get a knockdown, we know. But now Devin can get a knockdown too. So now the power we're gonna come up
because now
you're not standing on. So now because now you're not standing. So now you should say that Regis is only gonna get the knockdown. So Regis is only gonna get the knockdown, not Devin, correct? So that what you telling people to bet that Regis is gonna get a knockdown.
I don't expect Devin to get a knockdown, and I never said Devin was gonna get a knockdown. I don't know why you keep this. Your second call.
No, but you said you left it open. You said it's open to. You said anybody could get the knockdown. So that means, sir.
I mean,
since you're not standing on
I didn't say that. I told you yesterday I won't be surprised if I see a knockdown. You called in.
By who? By who?
Bruh, yesterday I told you. You said, so you saying Devin gonna get a knockdown? I'm like, no. I specifically called to you and said the puncher's chance. So who's the puncher in this equation?
So bet Regis will get a knockdown then. So that's what you saying. Bet Regis will get a knockdown.
Never said
not Devin, just Regis.
I never said bet. Never said
I'm saying it could happen. So if it could happen, that's a possibility.
I didn't say
don't bet that Devin. Don't sprinkle nothing on Devin getting a knockdown.
I didn't say it could. I said I won't be surprised.
That mean it could happen. If you won't be surprised.
No, I just won't be surprised. It don't mean it could happen. It just means if it happened, it won't surprise me because you, C-Dub, told me this man got a puncher's chance.
Yeah, Devin got a puncher's chance to go to decision. Decision Devin. Mm-hmm. He a great boxer,
man. The same thing Regis out here talking about going 12 instead of knocking people out, remember? But I'm the Haney
Regis, I don't think. No, man, you do a good job, man. This. We gonna get the lights up, man. Hit the like button. Let's get the lights up to 1,000 people.
I got my scorecard. Thank God for my app.
Up, man. We know why.
Thank God for my app. That ain't my app. I wish they give me some stake in that bitch. I got my scorecard for Loma and Haney. I'm sure you ain't got yours. 116, 112.
No, I know what I had it. I had a 114, 113. I had a 114.
That's 8-4. That's 8-4. And again, these guys just want to call in and make me out to be some monster, right? Because I never said 10-2, right?
So we can't pull a clip of you saying Regis not gonna win the amount of rounds.
I said if Regis wins 5 rounds, it would be a disappointment to Devin.
Why is that? It's only going to get tougher, Ness. He didn't drop Cambosa. He didn't drop.
It ain't about dropping.
And these are lower weight guys. This is Regis. This is a killer at 140. It's only going to get tougher.
Champ, tell me how many people Floyd dropped, man. Like, why you keep thinking this about power? It's
not about power. We just saying 135 Loma won those amount of rounds. Mm-hmm. Now he's going up to face 140 Regis.
Man, you silly.
A top 140 pounder. So, hey man, if you with the Goof Troop clan, man,
I hear you.
You with that goofy shit, man.
But
because you said you the one that's on here saying 10-2 Regis.
Go ahead.
We got clips of you saying 10-2 Regis. You don't got clips of me saying 10-2 Regis.
He lying. I don't remember saying 10-2, but I could certainly see it. If the faster Matrix, better footwork, Noma got 4 rounds, what in the fuck? Man, listen. Listen. Saturday ain't gonna come fast enough. It ain't gonna come fast enough. Shout out to my man Lorenzo Medina. Move on over here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the heavyweight Lorenzo Medina. He gonna be fighting December 15th on the Jake Paul card. He's the opener. After his fight, you got the big WBC Franchon Cruz. She's taking on Shadeja Green. Shadeja going up for her first world title shot. The Swiss Terminator in the building. So I'm repping for New Jersey, and I'm repping for my Cubano. Yo, you already know. Lorenzo Medina is going to be this version, the Latin version of James Toney. Remember I told y'all that, man. I put motherfuckers on, man. I'm telling you. I told y'all about Devin when he was 12. You feel me? Check the archive. Check the archive. It's there. It's there. Yo, it's funny. Reading this article this morning, I had no clue. My second year doing this show was Regis' first year as a pro. How he turned pro in 2012, yo? That's crazy. Shout out to him. He did that fast, though, right? Like, damn, already a two-time champ? That's pretty decent. Can't complain. Chris, Baltimore, right? Let me double check, make sure I ain't got nobody cut the line. How do you cut the line? Send that counter punch. How you do that? Cash App would be better to the Cash App that you see there so we don't get, any 30% that YouTube likes to take. Outside of that, you can super chat $5 with the word counterpunch or the acronym CP. I got Average Boxer Fan, first super chat of the day. $2. He says, shout out Canelo, WBC 2023 Boxer of the Year. We ain't even talking about Canelo right now, man. Jeez. Let me get to Chris in Baltimore.
Yeah, man. I think in some ways, Prograis is kind of tailor-made for Devin. Just with his feet kind of being stuck in the mud. I think we're going to see a new Devin Haney. This is his first fight after, like you said, Loma. You got to get better after being in there with Loma. His speed, his agility. I don't know, when the last time Regis been in the ring with somebody as quick as Devin, hands, and especially feet. I know he fought Josh Taylor, but Josh Taylor he's comfortable getting on the inside, which I don't think Devin's gonna really do that. He's not really that comfortable in there. He probably just wrap him up or get out of there. But yeah, I just think the feet, man, the feet in the mud and Devin's feet being too quick. Devin being at 140 now. Who knows what he's going to look like. He's going to be quicker, stronger. I don't know. I just think they're real smart over there. So I think it's just kind of tailor-made. Maybe he could drag him into a fight. I think it'd be interesting, but yeah, I know somebody was talking about Shakur earlier, and I get he's not everybody's cup of tea, but if on your worst night you wash a dude and the dude ain't win no rounds and he's a good, dangerous fighter and you beat the dude with one hand, that's not bad.
Here you go. Oh my God. Yo, champ. Just breathe.
One hand
just
and
breathe.
He got touched up.
Just breathe, yo.
You good.
What made De Los Santos good and dangerous?
What you mean? You seen him fight before?
Oh no, but tell us, please. I want you to say it out loud so you can hear it.
Yes. He got more skills than I think he got credit for. He has speed and power.
Oh, so you eye testing it? Because you still ain't tell us what made him.
No, for sure. Eye test. I mean, what made him dangerous?
Eye test.
Yeah,
I love that damn eye test. I swear.
So why was Isaac Cruz dangerous?
Why was Isaac Cruz dangerous? Because he flattened Gamboa, something that Haney couldn't do and something that Tank couldn't do.
How old was Gamboa, though?
Something that Tank couldn't do. Because I know you broke up right there. You drove through like a dead spot, so I'm just making sure you heard that.
Hold on. You weren't rooting for De Los Santos?
In which fight?
Against Shakur.
In the Adorno fight? Yeah, I picked him in the Adorno fight.
Nah, but that's your country, man, so I respect it. But I'm just saying, everybody getting on Shakur, the dude, I mean, I get it. He's not everybody's cup of tea. He was born with one hand. The dude ain't touching. The dude was used to at the top level, third division.
Let me ask you something. Outside of Shakur, who's your favorite fighters?
Crawford. I like Bam Rodriguez. I like Shakur.
Okay.
Give
me one more. Give me one more.
I like Boots.
Boots. Cool. So let me just show you. I'm putting all this into perspective for you. I'm gonna pull up the rankings. We're gonna learn today. We're gonna start with Boots.
You can school me. I'm just saying for your worst night to get your third division and not get touched in the boxing ring on the top level, that's not bad.
No, for sure.
Floyd's first worst night, he arguably lost against Castillo.
Nah, you.
Tank had a bad night with one hand. He got touched up. I'm just saying. Yeah, it's not exciting. It's not everybody's cup of tea. But you know.
I think I might have found the perfect name. I found the perfect name. This is actually. It ain't perfect. It's a decent comparison. You got way too much background noise to do this. We doing this without you, champ. Whoa, my man was in a windstorm. So, De Los Santos is Steve Sparks, right? If Steve Sparks, and actually, it don't even count. He won an interim. See what I'm saying? Even though this is an international continental. So maybe De Los Santos won that when he beat Rayo for that WBC the one that Rayo had. Rayo had some sort of strap. So maybe this name still works. This name, let me screen share, got 16 wins just like De Los Santos, 14 knockouts just like De Los Santos, but he got 3 losses unlike De Los Santos. De Los Santos got 2 now. This is a good name. Why? Because he beat Montana Love, which is a better name than Rayo. And he lost to Tim Tszyu, which is a better name than William Foster. Cool. This dude is ranked by the IBF as a welterweight, even though his fight's been at 140. Cool. If this dude fought Boots, and Boots gave that performance, what would y'all say? And that's my point. You are fighting dudes that are not on your level, that already have losses, that haven't won world titles, and y'all keep making this excuse. I really wish y'all stopped calling in here about that shit. Wait for a Shakur show, because it's like, y'all ruining the other shows to talk about some shit that, like, you know what I'm saying? You getting $4 million. You got to do better than that. It's just the bottom line. Like, y'all want to make excuses. And that's what T.O. said. You know what I'm saying? Your $4 million putting on them performances, you paying me you paying me, and I'm doing what I'm doing. That's why he feels undervalued. Stay wavy, what up?
Man, that's true, man. One thing about that boy T.O., he may say some weird shit. You feel me? He may complain and hate on other boxers, but one thing about T.O., man, when he step in that ring, bro, he gonna give you a show. You feel me? He gonna go in there and do his thing. He ain't never gonna have no performance like Shakira. You feel me? That bullshit Shakira had against De Los Santos, man, that was disgusting, bro. You feel me? Anyway, back to the topic, Ness. Hey, Ness, where Danny at, man?
He at the Bay. Covering the fight.
Oh, I'm jealous, man. I wish I could have made it to the fight, man, but I'm going to definitely watch it. I'm going to be tuned in. But, yeah, man, you know, Lord Devin Haney is a superstar, Ness. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and I want to shout out Matchroom for doing such a phenomenal job with the promotion. Like, I think a lot of carry herself like that, man, that's soft ass shit. This is boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is a warrior sport, and you feel me? This is what we need, man. These guys both saying they gonna knock each other out. You feel me, Des? Give me the horse, Des. You feel me, Des? You feel me? This is what the sport is about, man. Shit talking, man. Like, this is what it's about. This is a gladiator sport, my nigga. So, you know, I can't wait till Saturday, man. We all know Lord Devin Haney's going to come out on top. I said it before. I think he's going to drop Regis one time. You know what I'm saying? Regis, he just going to keep trying to knock Devin out, but he ain't going to be able to catch him. Devin going to be hitting him with that jab. Doop, 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 doop. You feel me? He going to make Regis look stupid, man. Just like how Floyd did Canelo, it's going to be like that. He going to be punching the air the whole fight. He think because Lomachenko was touching him up that he going to touch him up. Nigga, you're not Lomachenko. Stop. You're not on the same level as Lomachenko, bro. Stop. You ain't going to touch Devin Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's my call, and that's salute to the Boxing Boys, the best, the biggest boxing channel podcast in the world, man. Salute to Nessa Danny. I'm out. Sure.
Appreciate you. Let me see here. Wanted to screen share this here. This is Danny. He was with Bill last night at dinner with Blue Blood and Aki, and who else is there? I think someone else is there. But, I mean, they'll pan in a bit. Give me a sec.
How long you been in North Carolina?
Once again, you monkeys is mad. We having a mob dinner. You see what it is. You see what it is. And guess what? Blue is paying for it, so don't ask nothing about nobody giving Blue the money. Blue is taking care of it. Yeah.
Shout out to the super chat.
Yeah. Shout out to all the super chats. Yeah. You know, we yes. Yeah.
Oysters, yeah. Shout out to Blue.
Yeah, you see what it is. Shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV.
So Blue paid for the.
I'm gonna tell you what we gonna do. We going to annihilate. We going to beat him the fuck up with both of them. I know you niggas real, man. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing.
It's almost that time. We talk at the press conference.
Ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to Gonna have to see if I can start it from the beginning, because there's a few slides I wanted to show. Okay. So he got some shoes done. I'm not really in the Air Forces no more, but those look kind of dope to be original and then throw the DHP logo. And looks like he's doing last minute working out. Get that weight off. Possibly, right? There's another. Yeah, see right here. I don't know if that's a towel or what, but. And this was going to the bridge.
Up with both of them. I know you niggas real, man. Stop playing, bro. Stop playing.
It's almost that time. We talk at the press conference. And then it's fight time after that. You know, that's what he said.
So, yeah, man, they doing a lot of promotion for this fight, and it's working. We going out the boxing fan. What up?
Yo, what up, Ness?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yo, I called yesterday, Ness. I'm telling you, man. We just gonna stop your boy, bro. TKO stoppage, bro. Telling you, Ness.
Champ.
Y'all doubting Regis, bro. I'm telling you, Ness. He's gonna come and do his thing, bro. Come on, Ness. That's that nervous energy, Ness. Nah, look, Ness, I think it's going to be a hell of a fight. I think I give Devin the early rounds, but I think as the fight goes later on, I think Regis is going to start making his way in, bro, start hitting the body. You're going to end up catching Devin like that, bro. And I said it, TKO stoppage, 10th round, Ness. Remember, I said it, bro. Tyrone, I know you listening, bro. 10th round stoppage. Come on, Ness.
Let's go. I hope you're putting some money on that 10th round, champ. It's too much money not to you just sprinkle a little something. You know what I'm saying?
I will, bro. I will, Ness.
All right, champ.
That's my call, Ness.
You the man. You the man. Let's see who we got. Uh-oh, Mama Lobo.
So, right? Like, damn, already a two-time champ? That's pretty decent. Can't complain. Chris, Baltimore, right? Let me double check, make sure I ain't got nobody cut the line.
Okay.
How do you cut the line? Send that.
Damn, you are way behind. She never gonna get on the line if she's listening to the show that far behind. Mama Lobo, I was going to you, but you are obviously away from the radio and the receiver. I have no clue. I'm gonna try you one more time though.
Punch or the acronym CP. I got
No way. Rob, Baltimore.
Yo.
What up?
Yo. You hear me?
We hear you.
All right. So, I'm breaking this. We're going to take this little intermission to listen what the fuck I got to say. All right? So, look. You know what I mean? Nigga Haney, like, me saying, this and that, the hood shit and all that shit. Like, yeah, I mean, that's not, you know what I mean? That's not cool. You heard me? Like, I grew up between West Baltimore and fucking BX. You heard? From war zones. You heard? With reputations, with cities of reputations that if you try to stunt like Haney is, brothers gonna come see you. So Shorty need to stop stunting and step in that fucking ring and make his legacy. But we just gonna put an end to that shit, to Daddy's boy. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? That's the issue with him. You trying to stunt Lamborghinis and all that kind of shit. You want to stunt, and you ain't even great. You an average fighter at best. I don't pay for none of his shit. I don't pay for Floyd shit or none of that shit. Everybody want to take up the image of Floyd and shit. And Floyd is a fucking coward for real. He ruined boxing. So if you support Floyd, then anybody, I'm saying in general, anybody that support Floyd don't really give a fuck about the sport because he fucked the sport up. So black fighters trying to stunt and all this bullshit, that's the issue with him. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Regis saying, like, yo, I came from nothing. You heard? I came from nothing, and you manufacture everything was given to you. So I'm going to show you how that shit is real, how real shit is, how we really get down coming from nothing. So that's the deal with him. You know what I'm saying? That's the deal with little kids like that, little social media dudes and shit like that think this is fucking Love and Hip Hop and shit, reality shows and shit. This ain't no reality show. You know what I mean? Like Coach Calvin, one time I was in Coach Calvin in the gym. Coach Calvin had to let little kids know, this ain't no fucking babysitter. This is a boxing gym. You come in here, you put in work. You heard? Haney ain't put in no fucking work. Regis was telling, basically Regis thing is, that's the thing with Haney, period. You know what I mean? Dudes are saying we put in work. We came from nothing, from the street, from nothing. You know what I mean? We had to put in work that we didn't even want to do. You know what I mean? Ain't none of this shit cool. But shorty, you ain't put in no fucking work. You know what I mean? You ain't earned shit. You know what I mean? And you want to step up. Regis going, I hope Regis beat this little boy up and so we can, you know what I mean, get off this high horse and recognize reality. And I hope Bill, you know what I mean, listen to this shit too. You know what I mean?
It's your time.
You want pop.
It's your time.
Appreciate you. Word is born. He sound like he from Queens a little bit. Even though he said Baltimore, he sound like he got a little bit of Queens. Brandon, you a hater. So it's crazy to me that dudes can sit here and call in day after day and you know, gang bang for their favorite fighter. Now it's my turn. Devin fights Saturday, and oh, it's sickening how much Ness likes Devin. It's sickening. Like, you guys are some fucking haters. You hear me? You're some haters. I don't say nothing when Bud fighting and all you dudes out here get crazy and shit, start getting perms and your best clothes and shit to go out to the big fight. Get out of here, bruh. Hating on me.
Yo. Baltimore by way of New York, man. It's funny because I remember there was a dude who was Baltimore by way of New York. His name was Tupac. Then he ended up on the West Coast and never claimed that shit again. And he was in the Bay Area, the same place that Haney from. Ain't that motherfucking something? How when you come to the West Coast, you just understand it's different. Now, I gotta say something that's just weird to me. I figured out how weird it was. How my man was, Regis was talking about his motivation and all this shit. I say, man, your motivation wasn't for Devin Haney. Your motivation was for Josh Taylor. That was your moment, motherfucker. Him. When you lost. That was your motivation. You could have been on your way to Undisputed. That was your legacy. This right here is Devin's legacy. See, the dude called in and talking about this real, this real, this real. You do realize that Devin's coming up from 135 to fight 140, but he ain't the gangster. He ain't the tough guy, but he's moving up to fight Regis. Regis ain't moving his fucking ass up. Regis stand right there. Regis ain't moving his fucking ass up and fight nobody. Regis stand right there. Devin the one moving up. Tank the one moving up. Shakur the one moving up. Tio the one moving up. See, them 135 gods I talked about, they the one moving up to take the scalps of you 140-pound motherfuckers who was just happy to eat. See, when they was at 135, everybody got fat. Everybody got fat. Everybody ate when they was at 135. Now it's time to clean the motherfucking plates. Don't be mad. Don't be sad. But we already told you on TV. The best times you ever had was when them 35-pound guys weren't there. They are there to take the fuck over. Regis, you are fucking next. I get tired of you B-level people, B-level athletes, B-level students getting praised as A-level when you know you fucking not. Because when you step into the ring with them people who really smart, who really rich, who really talented, who really fast, who really can fight, they show you that you should be fucking thanking them for holding off and not coming up here stealing our fucking money. You should be actually grateful that you niggas were able to win them belts and call yourself champions, because if there was no 140 and all y'all had to fight, your ass would never have a belt at all. So stop with this, Devin ain't gangster, Devin ain't this, Devin ain't that. Man, fuck all that. He the one moving up. He the one moving up. Remember that. And in boxing, there's one thing we gotta understand. Any man who are willing to put them gloves on and take a fade with a motherfucker bigger than them, smaller than them, whatever, on a regular basis, month after month, week after week, ain't nothing cowardly about those men. The men who are cowards are the ones who got to talk about how gangster they are, but they grab the gun to shoot your fucking body, who just want to catch that fade. You niggas are the cowards. The boxers ain't the fucking cowards. I ain't gonna take that slander. Ain't nothing cowardice about no boxing. Floyd Mayweather came from a hard ass. I'ma fight. I ain't gonna do what everybody else do. I'ma fucking fight. That to me should be recommended and commended. All hail Devin Haney. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Does that mean you picking him? Because you ain't say that. Did he slide in that he was happy for Dev to be selling out the 15? Because I ain't hear that. But fun fact, though. Fun fact, since Ness loves having those boxing fun facts. Right. Fun fact to back my good friend CYP. Devin is the gangster because he's moving up. Because when Regis was offered good money to move up and fight Maurice Hooker at 147, he said no. Find the audio. It's on a Fight Hype video. But just know, not everybody does what Devin does. Even though you guys want to minimize it so that you can take shots at me, I'm just the guy that is the voice to tell you what he's doing. That's all, It's just the truth. I wish we had someone other than Devin to say, look at what this 24-year-old has done. There's nobody, though. You know what I'm saying? Ronnie, what up? I think that's what bothers people the most, though. Holla at me.
Good morning, Ness. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. And yourself?
Pretty good, man. I see a lot of noise behind me, brother. Just cut my call. I understand. I wasn't calling you a hater because you went for Haney, brother. I was calling you a hater because you were saying you were counting Regis for fucking stuttering, dog. You know he stutters every fucking interview.
I don't know, man. You stuttering and changing your game plan. I'm picking up on that. I ain't taking it as no regular stutter. You went from I'm knocking him out, he ain't going to 12, to all of a sudden I'm training for 12. It's gonna be a 12-round war. I want to see blood. Like, come on. But again, I'm biased.
Yeah, you are, brother. I mean, that's the thing. I'm not biased in this right now, brother. I do. I'm picking Haney to win. I put a little KO bet on Regis to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because the fucking odds are good. But I think I took like Montana Love and fucking Regis for the KO. Montana for the decision or just money line. And it was a small little bet, like $2 something. He got like $40 something, bro. So I said, fucking just threw it on there. But yeah, I don't really I don't have nobody I'm rooting for here, brother. Like I said, I like Haney. I like Regis. I do trip out though on how much everyone's written Regis off, bro. Like, man, Regis is kind of like the boogeyman in this division not too long ago. And now all of a sudden everyone's picking Haney to go up there and just kind of demolish them. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it happening, brother, but we will wait and see. Like you said, I can't wait till Saturday, bro.
How'd you score the Loma fight?
The night of, bro, I'm not gonna lie, just like everybody else, bro. I had Loma up by a point. After rewatched it, I scored it a draw, or Haney won it by a you know what I mean, a 7-5, bro. But it could have swung either way.
And what does Regis do better than Loma?
He doesn't box for sure. He has nowhere near the fucking skill level that Loma has. But he does possess a lot more power, and he's a bigger dude. So with Haney going up, you know what I mean, that's the thing too, we all forget that Haney's really moving up right now. You know
yo, it's so funny that y'all call him a bigger dude and he says he's a small dude. That's why he's never going to 47.
But you're saying that, but don't you remember about 1 year ago they were talking about Regis going to 147? And then he got his nutrition right. He got a new nutritionist, and he started eating right, and he started training better. And he's able to make weight easier in his last couple fights. So he said, I'm going to stay at this weight class. I'm not moving up no more. But they were talking to him going to 147 about a year and a half ago, probably.
Yeah, he still wasn't going to be big for the weight. He just was having trouble making this weight.
And that goes into the nutritionist area and to the fucking lack of training, you know what I'm saying? And that's one thing you got to give Devin. Devin stays 100% ready, brother. So I can't wait, brother. I'll like I said, I don't have a dog in the race.
That's part of the manufactured life, bro. See, there's a misconception on what the word manufactured means. He think manufactured means that Devin is fake. No, manufactured means Devin and his father always had a plan. And since they were 7 years old, they've been working on that plan. So the plan is manufactured. They picked Regis, man. And don't get me wrong, Canelo picked Bivol. But again, look at the people Bivol been fighting, and the number of fights Bivol got. Look at all the names he fought. It's just different, bro. It's just totally different. And maybe Regis can prove it right and show us that it was always people avoiding him, and he's better than what we know because he got avoided. But he about to show us now, right? I'm just still I'm always going to pick the boxer.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I like the boxer, too. Like I said, I still, even though Shakur had that bad performance, I still pick Shakur over a lot of people, bro. I pick Shakur
over De Los Santos, the puncher. Like, come on, man. I'm not crazy.
Yeah. Cool. But yeah, Ness, thank you for the content as always, brother. Make sure you guys are all subscribed. Make sure you guys are getting that thumbs up, man. Thank you, Ness. You guys have a good day, brother. I appreciate you, man.
You the man, champ. You the man. Yeah, it's funny, man. I can't wait for the dude that calls in and calls me biased and tells me they picking Regis. It's like everybody that's calling me biased is picking fucking Haney with me and shit. It's like, damn, let me get to this. Sorry, fellas and ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for taking forever to mute that. But, Lukey, man, what up? Actually, Lukey's even picking Devin Haney. What was it that I heard you say? I certainly loved it. He said, oh, my God, let me go to your Twitter. What was it? It was a video where you're like what people won't tell you about Devin Haney. I fucking liked it. Why is it not coming up? Let me see on the replies. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. We're going to keep these phone lines moving after this quick screen share. Whenever I find it. Man, you must tweet a lot, champ. Where the fuck? Lord. Okay, Lukey. We're on December 5th. You really do tweet a lot. This is still yesterday. Okay, the 4th. Damn, where's your video at, champ? There it goes. Found it. Found it. Pause. So follow me on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice for this quick screen share. This is my man, Lukey Boxing, and this is what he had to say.
I'm going to tell you what no one will tell you about Devin Haney. Oh my God, people are so scared. What am I going to say? He's fighting back-to-back southpaws. I can't think of many boxers who would fight two back-to-back southpaws who were highly rated in their division. Say what you want about Devin Haney, but you can't question the competitor, because who in the modern era is fighting back-to-back southpaws not named Bernard Hopkins? Devin Haney. Pretty impressive. Give the guy credit. I'm going to tell you what no one will tell you about Devin Haney.
Yeah. But you know, I'm biased. You know what I mean? So I'm bigging him up. I'm finding all the right clips. Right? That's what I gotta say. Baby Joker counterpunch. Yo. Before you go, Baby Joker, don't say nothing. Just get yourself ready. Marquez pick Haney. Sabril Matias pick Haney. Chris Algieri pick Haney. Teddy Atlas pick Haney. Paulie hated on Haney. I was going to do a show on Paulie hating on Haney, but ultimately, he picked Haney. Like, call me the Haney voice all you want. Y'all sound like lack of boxing knowledge. You know what I mean? Because I see everybody picking Haney. If Regis gets a win, it's an upset. It's an upset. So if he does get the win, don't call in here like, Ness. No. Say, the world. Because the world is picking Haney. But Baby Joker, go ahead.
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, bro. These past few days, we've gotten the Devin Haney shows. And man, his fans, bro. His fans and you, when you talk about Haney, your
sound
tone
like you talking about Canelo.
It sounds like you guys are in love with the kid.
I mean,
it sounds like a love story when you guys talk about him.
It is a love story, isn't it? It's a love story of a kid with boxing, just similar to Canelo's, except he's doing everything better than Canelo.
Nah, y'all are on some alfalfa and Darla type of love.
mean, okay. At 23, was Canelo undisputed?
But you got the fan base calling this kid Lord Haney.
Bro, at 23.
What did my man say yesterday? Moist.
Champ.
Musty.
At 23, was Canelo making $6 million? At 24, excuse me, I'm saying 23. Hello?
Nah, bro. Oh, yeah, but no. The energy you guys give me, bro, it's like your testosterone levels drop and your estrogen levels rise. We're giving
you the same energy everybody used to give people that do great things.
Nah, but y'all on some other type of energy, bro.
I mean, Canelo and Floyd are the gold standard, yes or no?
Yeah, they are.
And neither of the two ever undisputed at 23. Neither of the two ever made $6 million at 24. What else do we have to argue about? He's leading the way.
That's not my point, though, bro. It's like, I'm saying, y'all are in love with him.
We're in love because we're telling the truth?
Nah, y'all are like fucking polishing bowling balls when you talk about him.
You know the only guy that can compete? I need a UK listener to help me.
And on the Sonny Edwards shit, get the fuck out of here. You ain't going to be... After Bam beats the shit out of you, those dumbass comments you made, they're irrelevant.
I mean,
Bam showing up and he's stopping this dude.
The comment he made is you calling him a Haney voice. He's just simply saying he wished his fight was doing as well as Haney's and Regis. That's all he said.
I wish he could stay focused so he can give Bam a good fight. But he's worried about fucking getting promoted.
I mean,
Chill out.
isn't
Chill
it
out, Sonny. Dev's
important?
gonna beat the shit out of you.
Isn't it important to worry about the fight being promoted?
It is, but I mean, every time we bring up small guys, you tell me nobody gives a fuck about them.
But who we bringing up small?
Bam. Every time we talk about them weights, you really don't give a fuck.
Bro, what are you talking about? Like, we've been on Bam for a minute now. I fucking drove 4 hours to go see him for the last fight. What are you talking about, bro?
Man,
That's
I don't
been
remember no
Danny's
BAM
guy.
shows, bro. I don't remember no BAM shows.
I mean,
Y'all
just
Devin
put it
fans
in
need to
there.
chill out. You know, go get some test fucking pills, some test injections like your boy Devin.
Mm-hmm.
Cause he looked like he on the juice. Looking motherfucking chiseled.
I love it.
Like I said, if he
I love
drops,
it. They
if
scared.
he drops, hey, if he drops Regis, yo, get the CIA, the DEA, and the FBI to fucking get on Victor Conti's
Oh my God.
motherfucking ass. Yo, that man cheated once. He gonna cheat again. You know, he got the mix. He got the nice mix for them juices.
I need Ignorant Boxing or Brandon to send me that I'm old, so I need the what's his name? What is that DJ? What is that? What's that dude's name? One to be like,
Who you
you
talking about,
scared,
Ness?
motherfucker, you scared. I need that soundbite, bro. You scared. now my man gotta get checked for PED, a WBC
Hell
champ.
yeah.
He been a WBC champ since he was like 13 with the youth belt. He been on VADA, homie. He been on VADA.
Nah, I'm talking about the CIA, the DEA, and the FBI. You know, they need to get on fucking Victor Conti's ass. Like I said, he got the new mixture.
Bruh.
It's 2024, about to be 2024.
Bruh.
You know,
Bruh. So if Victor Conti got the new mixture, why it ain't help with David Benavidez?
because fucking David Benavidez' man got a better mixture. I mean, come on. We all know Marcus was on the juice when he knocked out Pacquiao, and that's the same guy that's behind David.
Chill, champ. You going down this rabbit hole. You going down the rabbit hole. First Victor Conti.
No, there's no rabbit hole, bro.
First
you
Victor
know,
Conti
one
was
steroid user couldn't beat the other steroid user.
Yeah.
That's how it is, bro.
First Victor Conti was a magic chef until he had to fight David Benavidez with Andre. Now, all of a sudden, he's back to being good? Come on, bro.
Where's Memo Heredia from, Ness?
Any Mexican?
Yeah. When is Victor Conti gonna beat a Mexican when it comes to cheating? Never, bro. Chill out. You know? He served his ass up. He got a better mix.
Bro.
He got that Mexican mix, bro.
Bro, you know what, man? I know what it is, bro. I see it. Your boys is getting scared, man. Haney's coming.
Nah, ain't nobody scared. I ain't down in Haney's skills. He's a very skilled fighter, but
yeah.
Y'all
Shout
saying
out
this
to the
man is gonna
producers.
knock out Regis is the craziest
Ain't
shit I've
nobody
ever
say
heard.
that. Ain't nobody say that. If you want to
I've
generalize,
heard plenty of people, bro.
If you want to
I've
generalize,
heard
that's
plenty
all
people.
good. We'll take the generalization, but ain't nobody say that. But that would be the greatest thing. I would do shows for fucking 7 days straight on Haney. I wouldn't listen to me. I wouldn't give two flying fucks who fights next week. Who fights on the 16th, right? Because that's the following week. Let me see my calendar. We fighting on the 9th, so it got to be this. Yeah, man. What? We would do shows from fucking Saturday fight night to fucking Friday morning. All Haney got the knockout. Every day. Every day, a different way to talk about Haney knocking out Reach. If that's what happens, I don't think it's going to happen. I'm just letting you know. If that happened, man, we ain't going to stop talking about that shit. They're going to have to get this channel shut down and get us to shut up. Cliff, Connecticut, what up?
Yeah. Yo, some shit that worries me about the fight a little bit. Like, I'm trying to just peep the scene and see if I see anything wrong, because I'm really about to put a lot of money on this fight. But yo, Dev at home, it's a lot of expectations. Like you see him at the dinner table, all the YouTube channels that follow him and support him, his real personal friends and family, and you know, as the stadium is over flooded now, the kid is human at the end of the day. And I remember Canelo had his fight in Mexico, and he was like a big part of why he didn't get right or out of there was because there was a lot on his plate, being that his fight was at home. Regis just said the same thing his last fight too. He was like, he's glad that he's not home for this fight because whatever the same situation, he was hanging out at his mother's house and doing all types of shit before the fight, like that was distracting to him. So I'm just hoping like that they, you know, Devin don't have a similar experience, you know, at home. So that you know, that's just one of the things that worries me. That he might start slower. I don't fucking know, but I just hope the shit don't affect him. And but looking at the fight itself, like it's funny because before this fight, because I got a friend, one of my best friends, he's for some reason he's a Devin Haney hater. But before Devin got matched up with Regis, he was like, we would talk. He was, oh, Regis is the best at 140. Regis was his boogeyman. But now that Devin's fighting him, you know, it looks like Devin is gonna win this fight. This way it's leading up to it. And now he's discrediting Regis. So I feel like Devin's not even gonna get the full credit. The haters are gonna still come out if he beats Regis and try to downplay who Regis really is, like, cause that's what they do. And but Regis was like really somebody, like supposedly like last year he was that nigga like at the division. So I'm wondering how they gonna how everybody's gonna react after that. You know what they would say. But I think Devin's gonna win. Is Tyrone this the one who keeps our scores? Is that his name? So that's the same boy who's saying Devin's gonna knock him out in the 10th round.
What a load of bollocks!
Or no,
that's not Tyrone. Whatever. Somebody.
Nah,
keeps
the
calling
dude
stoppage.
that said 10 round stoppage. I think that's Boxing Fan on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, y'all can put me down for I got Devin winning by decision, but
You may feel
I
like
won't
it's
be
your
surprised
time,
if he stops.
but it's not your time.
What? What'd you say?
Yeah, because something crazy always happens. I said I won't be surprised if Devin stops him because something crazy always happens.
I'm absolutely unbelievable.
All right. Yo, that's why they hating on Devin, because there's people calling in with these type of picks. Like, that would be crazy, though. I'm telling you, that's what I need. I need a stoppage, man. Give me a stoppage. I'll talk about that shit for a month. They gonna be mad as hell. Burrow City E, where the hell you at? Oh, I see you. Counterpunch, Burrow City.
Yo.
You.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I know I'm a few calls late, but man, I was calling in. I heard dude going in talking about.
Yo, you muffled up, man. Get away from the receiver. We can't hear you clear.
Oh shit! You can hear me now?
Yes.
Yo.
Yep.
Yeah, you can hear me better?
Yep.
Yeah. I was listening to dude talk about you know, the from New York, Baltimore dude.
Oh yeah.
I was listening to dude talk, dude tripping, talking about, yeah, man, he ain't from the streets, he ain't this and that. Like, bro, we got to get out of that ignorant ass mind frame. Like, bro, just because Devin took his path and Regis took his path, that don't got shit to do with what's about to happen in the ring. Bruh, like, if you can't respect, I respect what all Regis done came through, but you damn sure got to respect what the hell Devin done went through. I mean, was 16 out there in Mexico and bars fighting, starting his journey. You know what I mean? That man daddy believed in his skills. At 16, they saying, nigga, you going to be the special one to take the kill, the crush the family curse and lift us out together. Like, you got to respect what that man doing right now. That shit just to be respectable. Ain't a dude in the street wouldn't want to be Devin Daddy. Ain't a dude in the street, man. Ain't a dude, and nobody wouldn't want to rather respect. Take Devin route to greatness, man. It's as simple as that. That boy worked hard to get to where the hell he at. He could have been here if he would have stayed under Floyd. Man, remember Floyd came out and said, Devin doing what he's doing. He would have stayed with me. He'd been a pay-per-view star too. That man, they wanted to be up under Floyd wing. They want to build their own path. They want to take their own route. You got to respect that shit. That man earned everything he got. It don't matter whether you from the streets or whether you from the Beverly Hills. Fighting is fighting. Fighting is fighting, bro. I know motherfuckers who ain't from the streets who will take their ass right to the hood and fuck a nigga up because they man at the end of the day, and it's about respect. You know what I mean? What you can do with your hands ain't got shit to do with where you from or how you done came in life. Yeah, they got rich bullies. They got bullies in the hood. Like that shit, it's just an ignorant ass way of thinking, man. We got to be better than that. And I like Devin to knock his ass down. I got a feeling his ass will get caught by one of them sharp ass uppercuts and get a little dizzy. I don't think Devin finish him, but I got a feeling Devin gonna put some paws on his bastard this weekend. That old slow, flat-footed motherfucker. Anybody like this nigga Regis Prograis this weekend, please feel free. I'll bet whatever you want to bet. We ain't gotta argue, we ain't gotta talk, we ain't gotta go back and forth with the tough comments. I love Devin this weekend. I know he about to beat Regis ass. And that's my call, man. I'm gonna see the counterpunch.
All right. Yeah, they still ain't open up no fight props. So let me see what they got. Yeah, no fight props yet, man. They acting stingy with this fight. I don't know what they waiting for. On that bullshit. Mama Lobo. That's not. Let me see what's up with that. That is. All right, we got Jay Billy.
Yo.
Yo.
Ness.
We hear you.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that motherfucking work. First and foremost, before I say this, Ness, you already know what side I'm on. I'm on the Dev side. Youngest undisputed. One of the first times I called in was when Dev got undisputed. I was popping bottles with y'all. But for you to say, if it's a 7-5, then it's a disappointment for Devin.
Yeah,
that's out of line, bro.
For me, it's disappointing.
Okay.
I'm disappointed in Devin. That would be me.
Yes, even if it's for you, that's insane. And they say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
Bruh, my man was 8-4 with Loma. I'm doing it right.
Facts,
I'm doing it right.
Facts.
And Loma's more accomplished. Loma's more accomplished. Loma's been in bigger fights. Loma got more experience, both international, both amateur, both pro, under the lights. Like, what don't you get? Loma's feet is faster. Loma's hands is faster. Loma's reflexes is faster.
Loma was also the slower guy, the smaller guy.
Slower?
You know what I'm
Jay Billy, you got to be blind. You got to be blind to think Loma's slower than Regis.
I didn't mean to say slower. I can say this, though. I didn't mean to say slower in that sense, in hand speed. But what I can say is he doesn't start as fast. He doesn't. Facts. You got that. You got it. He doesn't start as fast as Regis. And that's the reason why Loma falls behind on the cards.
All right, let me ask you this. Does Loma start fast on lower level opposition? Did he start fast on Mariaga?
Of course. Hell yeah.
Did he start fast?
He started fast on lower level.
All right.
Lower level opposition.
And so does Regis. You think he going to start fast on a dude with a fucking...
Yeah.
All right, you know what?
Did you watch the Josh Taylor fight?
Why can't God just speed this day up, man? Just speed these days up, G.O.D.
This is all I'm saying. This is what I've been preaching to my backcard brothers. Regis is not fooled. He's not food. He's not a plus 310 on the books.
Bruh, Devin Haney versus everybody.
Facts. Drop a bomb or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm Team Haney. I'm Team Haney, but I'm still not a fan of man all the way to the point to where I'm gonna say if it's 7-5.
Champ, this the difference between you and me. This the difference between me, you and me. You get to see Devin, bro. You only see Devin on fight night. Call me the Haney voice all you want. I see him all the time. I talk to Bill. I know the game plans. They tell me things like, call me whatever you want.
I believe you, fam.
Call me whatever you want.
But for me, you can't expect a grown-ass man to get in the ring and lay down. And that's not what's gonna happen. Regis is gonna come in there and fight.
How many times I gotta tell you? How many times I gotta tell y'all motherfuckers you ain't got to be scared to get your ass whooped? They get mad if you coming to lay down or not.
Oh God, yo,
we will make you lay down. We will make you lay down.
Regis can get maxed. Devin can max Regis in 7 rounds. Put it on him. You feel me? Make it look bad for 7 rounds, but he can still also lose 5 rounds. It's a round by round basis.
Yo,
so
bro,
7
you tripping,
rounds
man.
isn't gonna determine the whole.
Bro,
he wins the 7, he's gonna win.
He was whitewashing Linares until he said, "Fuck it, Pop. I think I can knock this dude out and start going for 4 and 5 punch combinations." Then he get clipped. Bruh, these dudes is too slow, and I gave you too much time, and I see you on Saturday.
I send a counter. Don't do that. Don't try to run me off the line, gang.
I'm just saying.
Not doing that today. Regis is not food. Regis ain't food, and you know we're going to keep on doing this.
So make a bet. Make a bet. Because I'm so tired. I'm so tired of everybody calling in, telling me
how. That bread on Dev, gang. I'm doing it.
Exactly. You put money on Devin.
We're going to make this money, gang. We're going to make this money.
You put money on Devin, but you taking 2 calls to tell us how Regis is all this and the above.
It's not food. No, I'm just saying he's not food. He's not a plus 310.
My
That's
homie,
what I'm saying. A 7-5 is not a disappointment.
Everybody Devin fight gonna be fool, and everybody Devin fight gonna be an underdog. Y'all lost the boat when y'all ain't put money on Kambosos 1. That's the last time gonna be.
Who is y'all? Who is y'all, bro?
Whoever.
I'm with Devin, bro.
In general.
We on the same. We on the same side, bro.
In general, I'm just saying.
This point, we on the same side still.
I'm just saying he'll never be an underdog again.
All right, when it's a close fight, I'm going to call in. We're going to chop it up. You keep on putting in that work.
He'll never be an underdog again. I'm telling y'all. He going to have to fight. And I don't even think he'll be an underdog at this point. Like, it's too soon to talk because we need to see what happens Saturday. But, like, how is he an underdog to Tank moving up to 40? I don't know. And I get it. Tank has been at 40. He's shown power at 40. So there's obviously the possibility of him this guy told me 1 day, and it's been fucking 4 days waiting on delivery. These guys. Calls, what up?
Bueno, can you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Buenos días, Ness. I'm gonna talk in Spanish today, okay? Entre Devin Haney y Regis, yo creo que la gana Devin Haney porque es el peleador más joven, es un peleador que sabe usar su distancia, tiene un buen jab, también tiene una buena quijada. Y Inés, ¿por qué muchos estos inútiles siempre están diciendo que Devin Haney corre? Porque en la pelea contra Kambosos, él lo corrió. Contra Linares, él lo corrió. Contra Lomachenko se fue el tú por tú con él. Y cuando Linares le dio ese buen chingadazo en el 11 o 12 round, el 11 o el 10 round creo que Linares le metió un buen golpe a la quijada de Devin, no lo pudo tumbar. Pues Y pues Regis es un buen peleador también. Lo vi cuando peleó con José Cepeda aquí en Carson, California. Es un buen peleador, pero yo no creo que Regis lo tiene que boxear, porque si lo boxea le va a ir mal. Lo que Regis creo que tiene que hacer es cerrar la distancia y pues ir al cuerpo de Devin para ver si lo puede cansar, si lo puede quebrar. Y allí a lo mejor tiene una buena chance, pero yo pienso que la gana Devin Haney. Y después que le gane a Regis, ojalá que agarremos una pelea con Subriel Matías, porque para que Devin Haney les enseñe a estos cuates quién manda en las 140 libras. Y and that's my contest. Thank you.
All right. So he said he's picking the younger fighter in Devin. He said if Regis is to win, he's gonna have to, go to the body. But yeah, there was so much there. He's picking 80, okay, but there was a lot there. It's hard to translate 3 minutes worth of a call. He should have gave me a pause in that break there, something. But at the end of the day, he's picking Haney, man. He's picking Haney. AMG, what up?
Yo, what's going on, Ness? You hear me okay?
Yep, I hear you.
All right, cool. Now, yeah, man, I'm excited for this weekend. I put a little bit of money on Prograis and on the dude fighting. Who's he fighting? That Rafael guy fighting the Robesi. Just to, I don't think, like, I favor Haney in this fight, but they ain't really a whole lot of money to be made. I only have my bookie, and I didn't see really anything that I could make money on, unless I put big money on Haney. So I put like $3 on the fucking upset just to see Puncher's chance. But I do think Haney's gonna win. I think he'll just outbox him. I personally don't see Prograis as an elite fighter. I think he's just under that tier. Elites at 140.
What would you call him then, since you chose the word elite? Because it triggered my memory, and CYP said UB level fighters, and I actually didn't like that, and I meant to say something, but if he's not elite to you, what is he? Because he's a 2-time champ. Like, the fact that people are calling in and not giving him credit because he's fighting Devin is crazy.
I'd say B plus A minus for Regis. Now, to be fair, elite is very few. It's like in and around that weight division. I mean, Devin, Tank, Tio, Shakur didn't like his last fight.
What makes Devin
just
elite?
like the top 4 or 5 dudes within those weights.
What makes Devin elite, though? People call in and say he lost the Loma fight, and Kambosos is a bum that got a fluke win over Tio.
I think at this point, honestly, for Haney, I think it is more accolades that are making him more elite. I still want to see. I'm hoping he wins this because I want to see those real, true top level fights, which would be potentially a Tank or maybe a Shakur, or maybe a Tio. Because at the end of the day, I think all those 3-4 guys, they beat everybody that's on each other's resumes. So until they fight each other, we really don't know who the top guys are. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping this leads to bigger and better things for Devin. Like I said, I put a little bit of money on Prograis just to see if it lands, but I got Devin winning by decision.
All right. Yeah, man. I see things differently, man. Who's putting in the work, Because he said something towards the end of his call like, all these guys could beat each other's guys on the resume, so we don't know who's on top. But I think that, to me, is a cop-out, giving the dudes that ain't putting in work an opportunity to remain on that elite level, quote-unquote, without really being on that elite level. Because it's like, if you elite and you're not fighting the other elites, how are you elite? Okay, you not fighting the other elites, but you fighting everybody else. You racking up the belts. You putting out the challenges. You sending the offers. Like, bro, I don't know. This world is crazy. The shit that we appreciate and don't appreciate. Cuban Missile, member for 8 months on that champ level. Shout out TBV. Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Shout out to the Haney versus Prograis card. But Saturday, y'all can catch me at the Robisi fight. 3 Cuban flags. We got Slick Nick, $5. So bro acknowledged Prograis was a boogie man, then immediately says Haney isn't taking a legacy fight. Is it delusion or lack of critical thinking? Yeah, delusion. Los, $2. If Devin Haney lose, will you eat crow with Mangu? Yeah, bro. I mean, I actually am the only show that actually does the crow thing. That's my thing. There's gonna be others that pop up, but like that's my thing. We do the crow shit around here. You feel me? So if Devin lose, I'm gonna be sad, and I'm gonna have to play the soundbite. But I'm certainly gonna be sad. Let's be real. Like it would be. Bro, if him losing 5 rounds is a disappointment, then fuck. You feel me? And I say that respectfully, bro. I say that respectfully, right? Because again, you know, I'm just holding them to the standard that y'all putting them on, right? When we talk of Shakur, we talk of Tank, we talk of Devin, we talk of Floyd. We talk of the best. We always compare them to the best. So I need you to do what the best did. And with his toughest fights, Floyd was a 8-4. Rarely 7-5. I hate that 7-5 shit. I don't believe Floyd was 7-5 in the first Maidana fight. I would have to rewatch it. I ain't gonna front. I probably never rewatched Floyd Cotto, but I don't think that was 7-5 either, man. I think motherfuckers get caught up in 1 or 2 rounds, man. They make highlights in their mind off of 1 and 2 rounds, you know. But yeah, man. Usually my favorite fighters, they not out here winning 6, 4 or whatever the fuck it is. You know, they winning the majority of the rounds. You not winning 4 rounds. Like that's a lot, man. That's a lot. Who wins 4 rounds on Fury? Who wins 4 rounds on Usyk? Like, who wins 4 rounds on Shakur? Who wins 4 rounds on Bud? That's a lot. That's a lot. And when you elite, we got to hold you to that standard. So when these dudes call in here with this extra Haney voice bullshit, like all that, what do you mean? Bro, if you elite, you really not supposed to lose more than 4. Fuck, 5 rounds? My man, that's a tight fight. 1 more round, it's a draw. You understand? So I got to, now if you got 7-5, in order for that not to be tight, I had to have seen that fight. I got to see how that looked. Because someone else could have a different opinion and say that 7-5 was tight. Because that shit, you 1 round from a draw, man. So I'm just saying, you can't be up here telling me Devin is elite, then he could lose 5. That's a tight fight. So you're going to have because I gave Loma 4 rounds. We just double checked. Other people felt Loma won. So now you had a tight fight with Loma. Now you're going to have a tight fight with Regis. That's not a good look. You feel me? So, yeah, I'm putting the pressure. I don't want him to lose no more than 4 rounds, man. That's it. It's a lot to lose. 4 is enough. 4 is enough. You go through Floyd's resume, 4 rounds at most he giving motherfuckers. First 2, he figured you out. But sometimes it took that first 4 rounds. Not to say he gave away the whole 4, but it took that first 4 rounds for him to get into that flow and sail away. I thought both Maidana fights was after the 4. Like, that's how I sum it up to the dudes that want to argue about the Maidana fight. Bruh, take the first 4. Fuck it, take the first 5. You can't find rounds after that, man. Floyd just was killing that kid after he took off. When that second half, and that's what separate the women from the children. If Haney is elite, if he do get around that 6, he gotta be separating the way he did in the Linares fight. That shit was clear separation. People talk what they talk. That Haney Linares ain't look like Jack Catterall Linares. It was 6 straight, maybe 7 straight rounds of fucking clinical ass whooping. Linares didn't look like he belonged at the fucking all. And then he got hit with a shot. But anyway, we're going to keep it moving. We got some callers, a bunch of them here. Who is next? We going to Toledo. This is Will Hill. What up?
What up, brother? How you doing, man? Can you hear me? I'm in Kroger, so I don't know if my reception good.
You good, you good. All
right, what up, man? How you living?
Chilling, man. Blessed to be alive and happy. Can't wait for Saturday.
I feel it, bro, for real. But yeah, just to piggyback on, shout out to Treese and Baby Joker. Hey, I'm gonna prove you wrong, so I ain't even tripping, man. You know what I mean? I welcome it, man. It's fuel for the fire. You know what I mean? I'm actually about to go to the gym right now. But the Haney fight. Yeah, I got Haney. You know what I mean? I just I wouldn't be mad if Regis won. You know what I mean? Like the old nigga inside of me wouldn't be mad. You know what I mean? But yeah, the production, it's under Dazn, ain't it?
It's pronounced DAZN.
Oh, DAZN. Oh yeah, it's under DAZN. So yeah, they've been doing a good job. Like you said, everything. That's what made me kind of not be mad if Regis won. You know what I mean? Hearing about the shit with Katrina and all of that, I forgot. 'Cause you know I was in Toledo, so you know that was a world away. You know what I mean? That's crazy. And so, but yeah, that was it for real. Just to clarify, because I kind of picked both, and that kind of, you know what I mean? I really think Devin gonna win though. He just forged by fire. You know what I mean?
For sure, champ. Well, Will Hill, appreciate you, and keep grinding, baby. Work on that journey. Yeah, man, that's what I said. It's crazy though. You know, Evan did an amazing job dividing the community into, you know, street dudes and not street dudes. So you see, that's like the second or third caller that's like, you know, whether they jump right out the window and they like, well, I want Regis to win because he from the hood and Devin in private school, or like, oh, I wouldn't be mad if he lose because of everything he went through, which is the two same things, right? One, great promotion from Matchroom, getting the story out. Two, Evan making that distinction that Devin is spoon-fed and Regis came up the hard way. So you getting these people that are picking based off emotion. It's off emotion, off backstory. You know? It's like, oh man, you know, he was in Katrina. Oh shit, he had to go. Now get all that shit. I get it. But that ain't gonna help you in the ring. None of that matters in that ring. Dose, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, hold up, my bad. Hey, yo, bro, what's up with this undercard though, man? Like, I love Devin Haney and all, and but there's no big name other than Haney and Regis on this.
What? Bruh, Andy motherfucking Cruz.
Bro, he's like a Olympian great, but other than that, he's had 2 fights.
Bro, and he's in a 10-rounder. Bro, that's greatness. Second fight, 10-rounder? And Tanahara pulled out. But look, I'm capping. He's not a big name.
All right, yeah, I was about to say, bro, nah. I mean, for that one dude, that be Tyrone or whatever, have me down for Haney, unanimous decision. Like that, Haney, bruh, I've watched so many Regis fights, and I fuck with Regis, but he doesn't have anything for Haney. And yeah, that's it. I'm out, y'all.
All right, champ. That was funny. Dose in the building. Oh man, yo, nah. I said that a couple days ago. That's what I'm saying. They call me the Haney voice, but I said that. Like I said that. Like, God damn it, this undercard ain't it. Fucking Andy Cruz. Then Ebony's fighting a girl that deserves to have 2 back-to-back losses, man. Like, I'm looking at that girl, Shohito, whatever, Shishida. I can't help but look at her with 2 losses. I watched both her last fights. I fucking and look, I put money on it too. Nah, bro. Like the first time I rolled with her, right? She was the A side. First time watching her. She's on the Lou DiBella card. She's the Lou DiBella fighter. It's not even it's a club show, but they on the zone. There's no way she's not gonna get the win, right? So I did bet on her and make money, but I watched the fight because I had money on the fight, bro. She didn't win that fight. I felt bad for the girl that lost. Like, she had mad losses on her record already. She deserved the shit out that win. She beat her, and they didn't give her the fucking win. And then I even said something about it on Twitter, and Lou gets at me like I'm lying, like that shit wasn't no robbery. He's like, bro, you fucking wild. That shit was a robbery. Then she turned around and lose to Sharetta Metcalf cause she couldn't fight. Like, we seen that shit. So how the fuck you just lose to Sharetta and Chicken deserves the goddamn title shot? But no, they gave it to this girl. Boxing, bro. Fucking boxing. Caesar. Who's this? Dallas?
Yo, what's up with this? Yeah, Dallas area.
What up with ya?
Yeah, just kind of wanted to give my take on the fight. Is this actually Devin Haney's first time on pay-per-view?
Second. First fight was with Loma. So they gave Loma credit for the pay-per-views and for the ticket sales.
Okay. Would you consider like Regis a puncher?
That's what his record indicates. Yes, he has knocked out a lot of people. I was checking. It is a lot of consistent knockouts. I think he's only had one. Terry Flanagan was a decision, and who else gave him a decision? Not a lot of people though, bro.
So I guess, I mean, I'm a boxing fan. And I think as a boxing fan, you kind of have 2 fan bases. You usually have, the boxer type or the puncher type. And it's kind of what style you prefer. Me, I prefer the puncher. Mm-hmm. But I think it's obvious to tell that Devin Haney just perfects his craft over Regis. I think if Devin wants to, he should win it easily, like you said, 7-5, 8-4, 9-3. If he were to fight his fight like he did in Australia against Kambosos, he went out there and he did what he had to do to win the fight. But I'm wondering if this Shakur Stevenson is kind of like a blessing in disguise for punchers, because I think boxers have a pretty bad rep right now. And if Devin Haney wants to make that next step as a face of boxing, I think he has to put on a show. He can't just do that. I think they're gonna watch him pretty closely to see if he's clinching, to see if he's running. And I know you say that Regis kind of playing that he's from the streets and all this, and Devin Haney's from prep school or whatever, private school, whatever. It might not mean anything, but if you can get into somebody's head, it could mean something. I think Regis is maybe playing like a mental game, maybe trying to force Devin to fight his style. knowing that if he runs away, if he's on the back foot doing that boxer style, he can easily, paint the picture, kind of bad right now on Devin Haney. Be like, look, I tried to come and fight. Devin Haney was running, he was grabbing, he was clinching, and I think Devin Haney has to prove that he's more than that. So I think that's the only reason that Regis might have a chance, because I think Devin Haney is going to try to prove a point that he's more than just a boxer, and maybe more somebody like Terrence Crawford who does a little bit of both styles. That's why I think he's such a fan favorite, or at least somebody who's people like to watch fight, because Bud can do it all. But that's just my take.
Well, I hear you. I have a slight twist on your take. More like, I feel like the Shakur fight was a blessing in disguise for us as boxing fans, because it seemed to me that Demetrius didn't go out there and try to do what we thought he could do. We all thought he could at least outbox Benavidez for more rounds than that fight lasted. But that did not happen because he didn't really go out there to box. He went out there to fight fire with fire. I don't think that Devin is gonna, do what Andre did, but I do think that the Shakur fight is playing in the back of every fighter's mind, especially every fighter that is a boxer, especially Devin Haney, right? Because Devin Haney had a lot to say about Shakur. They have a feud that's intertwined that people aren't going to forget about. So if he puts on a similar performance, the Shakur fan base is going to attack. I've been around for a while, bro. I've watched the Mayweather and Pacquiao fan bases attack, and the Oscar fan bases attack, the Bernard. Like, that could be a lot. Look at Dominic Brazil. When the Wilder fan base attacked him, he had to turn off the social media, deleted his shits. It's not easy. So I do think it's a blessing in disguise for us, that Shakur fight. Fuck. My bad. That fucking ruined my train of thought. Tip, what up? Tip. All right. We gotta use the phone list for all these numbers. Bo Rogers, what up?
Yo, what up with you, man?
Another day, another podcast. Fight week.
Yeah. You know, I'm picking Regis.
What?
The win. Remember I called you about a week or two ago. I told you I think Bill might have miscalculated.
That
still
was
thinking
you.
like that. I'm still on that. I went back. I've been watching that fight. I think Regis just might win down out box Devin.
What fight you been watching?
I think people. I went back and watched the Josh Taylor fight and Regis. I know it was a while back, but I like to watch the fights that meant the most. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he won that fight, and he actually boxed. He boxed He actually boxed pretty good. Devin, I think it's gonna be I think Devin might can edge it out, but I won't be surprised if Regis outbox him and might. I don't know if he'll get the decision. But I do think he can pull this off. I think he can beat Devin. I look at Devin, and I just don't see what y'all see as far as special and stuff. I like to let guys play out because I seen Adrian Broner. People thought he was the next Floyd Mayweather. So I just, I pay real close attention to them types of guys who built up to be the next Floyd.
Bruh, let me ask 2 questions. The first one might eliminate the second one. Did Haney win the Loma fight in your eyes?
I think it was close. It was
yes
close.
or no, brother? I need a yes or no.
I give it to him on right.
All right.
I think he edged it
All
out.
right. That being said, who in the fuck is as good or as accomplished or anything on Broner's resume? But eliminate that. Fuck it. Eliminate that. Eliminate that. Let's eliminate that.
Hold on, let me tell you. I'm the type of guy. I keep up with where you at in the sports. When you're supposed to lose and you're supposed to win. I pay attention to how old you are. I pay attention to your last performance. Like, I think Devin's supposed to beat Regis if I was going off of the fact of how he looked in the last fight. But what I'm thinking is a lot of stuff, like Devin showed me a whole lot of stuff when he fought Loma that, we see this now. You can't surprise me with what you're going to do in the next when you fight Regis. I don't think people really know what they're going to get from Regis.
But it's not your time.
So you saying you done seen all you can see from Devin because you just seen him fight a southpaw, but you feel that Regis has more to surprise you with?
I think Devin had to really go in his bag with Lomachenko. And Lomachenko probably was 20 pounds lighter. So I'm looking at all that.
So did Regis not have to go in his bag with Taylor?
Yeah, he had to.
All right, then.
I think he did pretty good against Taylor, though.
All right, but he had to go in his bag.
At this point,
all I'm saying is he had to.
Where they at in their career to me, I think Devin should have the edge. But I think that, Devin's been under a microscope, so he's not going to surprise us. We know he can come forward. We know what'll happen if you take the jab away. He can do something else. We just think that Loma showed us all of that. And I think that right there helped Regis by him fighting the way he fought against the last dude. He saw what he needed to really get together. And I think that's what's going to make it. And I think Regis,
Bo Rogers, I got to go. You make sure you call in, man. We going to be here. That's why I ain't go to the fight, because I need to do my show. I want to do my show Saturday. Motherfucker, we going to do it live, and we going to do a media reaction. Then we going to be back morning after. Win or lose, too, because if he loses, it's going to be devastating. It's going to be the biggest upset in a minute. I don't know how big it'll be, but it'll be an upset. I mean, he was 4-1, and I think he's 6-1 now, so it would be an upset, without a doubt. But wow, we'll see, man. This is interesting. I love it. This is how it always is, too. It's so funny, man. The promoters know that. Even when they know who's going to win, as the fight gets closer, people find ways to, make a storyline for the opponent. Marcus Williams said, tell calls to call back and say that shit in English. Yeah, I mean, he flexing his Spanish today, man. Salute. Tip, what up?
Yo, what's good?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. I'm just put it like this. Devin ain't getting no credit for me when it comes to this fight. Because he jumping up and he fighting probably the weakest 140-pounder of his era.
I'm going to just pause your time right now to say that I wish I was an asshole to cut your call just because of the way you started, because Tank moved up and did not fight a full champion, let alone a puncher, let alone the dude that been calling him out for 5 years. Devin is continuing to fight every single Tank bully. There is no way Any logical person cannot give Devin credit for beating Regis when Regis has been calling out Tank for 5 years. And Regis is a true puncher. Like, you are just a mean person. But go ahead.
That's cool. That's cool that Regis a puncher and all, but Regis not even top 5 in welterweights of his era. Like,
he ain't no welterweight. Of course he not gonna be top 5. Get your shit together.
I'm talking about at 140.
So you want him to be top 5, 140 all time?
What I'm saying is, when you compare Regis to his contemporaries like a Broner, like a Josh Taylor, a Danny Garcia, a Terrence Crawford,
Bro,
do you see Regis beating?
If you don't stop playing, comparing Regis to Broner,
give me an honest question. Do you see Regis beating any of them?
Man, Regis would destroy Broner. Any version of
you
Broner,
out your mind,
any
man.
version of Broner outside 135-pound Broner, he would destroy. And I think they got a common opponent, man. Like, you sound crazy right now, bro. And this dude's a boxer. This shit be crazy.
Broner is taking Regis to school.
Bro, you need to go back to school.
Regis is too slow for AB. Like, during that time period, Regis is too slow.
AB don't even let his hands go, man. Is you bananas
but
right now?
But we know why AB. Chill, bro. Chill.
We know why.
Maidana
Because Regis could punch. Because Regis a southpaw. So many reasons. Man, I'm so happy you said that. People gonna be laughing for days in the chat that this man picking Adrian Broner to beat Regis. Yo, what's ironic? Yo, you want to know what's ironic? Ironically, Adrian Broner tweeted or texted Regis like, hey, man, he tweeted Bill. Like, hey, man, y'all took my fight. Because it was supposed to be Regis and Broner.
Broner would have washed them. I'm telling you, look, this fight don't look good. It don't look good to me. If I'm looking at Devin,
it's because your first name is Tip Bella's last name Hater.
No, I guess, man. Look, if I'm looking at Devin,
other reason, bro. Like
if Devin wanted to prove something to me,
you went so left field.
Devin should have jumped up.
Broner would beat fucking Regis.
Look, if Devin wanted to prove something to me, like this hype y'all giving him, then he should have jumped up and fought Teofimo. It's no reason at their age these dudes ain't fighting each other. Why are you fighting the Regis Prograis? It's an easy win. I can already tell it's an easy win. Regis is 34. He not even one of the best out of his contemporaries. Of course, it's an easy pick for me to go for Regis. It's just like how it was an easy pick for me to go for Teofimo versus Josh Taylor. Taylor was out the ring for a year. Teo's young. He's athletic. It was common sense to make that pick. You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor stayed at 40 too long. He looked bad in his last fight. He should have been moved up. You know, I'm telling you, bro. Like, Devin, he ain't gonna look. Y'all gonna hype him. He not gonna get the credit because I'm telling y'all what I see. And y'all gonna look at it and y'all gonna be like, damn, Tip was maybe right. Devin gonna struggle. He gonna struggle against any fighter that's athletic. When he get in there with Gary Antoine, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a problem. They might just duck Gary Antoine.
So what is you saying? What is you saying? To be clear, is you saying he gonna whitewash Regis or not?
I'm saying he gonna whitewash Regis and he gonna duck any athletic fighter that's gonna give him problems. I think I don't even think they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight Gary Antoine. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't think they're gonna fight Gary Antoine.
Let me ask you something.
You said
who's more athletic, Loma or Gary Antoine?
Nah, let's compare Regis between all three.
Let me ask you something. Who's more athletic, Loma or Gary Antoine? You know your answer. You know your answer. You know your answer.
Nah, it's different level.
And because you know your answer, gotta go. And because he know his answer, he answered his last statement, which was false, that Devin gonna duck athletic fighters. Like, that's the stupidest comment. I'm so sorry to use those type of words, but like, you fought the Matrix, the definition of athletics, but now you scared to fight athletic fighters. So next he gonna call in, or tomorrow he gonna say, nah, he fought Loma, but Loma's smaller. He won't fight nobody his size that's athletic. That's what he gonna say. To clean that up, that's what he'll say. Just remember I told y'all that's what he'll say to clean it up. New caller, Baltimore. What up? Yo, Maryland, Baltimore, 443.
Yo.
Yes. What's your name, brother?
Jose. Hello.
Yes. Talk to us, Jose.
What's up, man?
Chilling.
How you doing?
Where you calling in from?
So
Are you in Baltimore?
I'm in DC.
DC. Talk to us, man. Take it away.
Yes, sir. So this is a Haney's voice, or is it Boxing's voice?
I mean, for the rest of the week, it's probably going to be the Haney voice. As I've been following Haney since he's been 12 years old. I've been actually going to see him in the gym since he was 12 years old. So, yeah.
Damn, bro.
Like when Carmel fights, I'm going to be the Carmel voice. Watch.
Okay. Like last time I checked, like I thought you was like voice for the whole thing, bro. Like,
no,
damn, I thought like
I'm just like you.
Every caller that comes in here, you go against them, bro.
Bro,
like, you can't be doing that. Like,
I'm just like you. I'm a fan like you. I'm a fan like you. I just got a platform. That's why I made it. I got 3 different ways for y'all to call in, so I could talk to you.
I feel you.
So I could talk to you about my opinion, because just like you, I have an opinion. Just like you, I have a favorite. You know, people like the Eagles, others like the Giants. No matter who they play, they still root for them. That's me.
Okay. Now I was just checking up on that, bro. Like, dang, like last time I checked, like you was voice for the whole thing. Like now I'm like, it's like more like Haney. You know what I mean? Like, dang, you just switched up like that.
No, because it's time to make your pick, right? So who you picking?
So who I'm picking? I mean, I don't know. It's 50-50 to me, bro. I can't be fake and just pick out. To me, I want to be honest. I want Regis to win, but hey, man, y'all just be hyping too much. Devin, that he's up there now. You know what I mean? So I don't even know, bro. I can't call it and say he's gonna lose. So it's 50-50 to me.
So you mad at me for saying who I'm picking, but you refuse to pick because you know you picking the same person, but you don't want to look like you picking the same person.
Nah, it's not even that, bro.
Oh.
I fucks with Tank. You know what I mean? I fucks with Tank. That's who I rock with.
So if you fuck with Tank, then you really picking Devin because you so excited that Devin keeps fighting all the Tank bullies.
Well, not to be honest, I want Devin to win so that way we could get Devin versus Tank. But I don't see that happening either.
No, I get it. He's doing the same thing he made. The same thing Earl said, right? Devin got to do all the heavy lifting to get to Tank because everybody he's fighting was someone bullying Tank.
Right.
I'm just saying. You say you fuck with Tank. Did you not remember Regis calling out Tank for the last 4 years?
Yeah, I remember that.
And if you got Twitter, and I'm sure
been calling him out for a long time, but you know that Tank been staying away from 140. He's been saying that.
Yeah, staying away. If you don't got a Latino last name, if your name ain't Barrios and your name is Prograis, maybe if we pronounce it Prograis, he might give him the fight, right?
He's funny as shit. I don't know, man.
Gotta go. That's. Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
No, I don't think Tank is scared of none of that, man. I just feel like they just don't let him, bro. That's why I feel like he's still under control of people.
Yo, a grown-ass man, they don't let him? What the fuck? That sounds crazy. Who don't let him?
Now, what is that shit, Floyd and them? I don't know, the Mayweather Promotions?
Bro, let me tell you something. The fighter's in control. Carmel Moulton's first fight was a 4-0 fighter. People like to say that dude is a bum. He just went 6 rounds with Amado Vargas. Blood of a legend. So Carmel knocked him out in 1. A 0-0 fighter fought a 4-0 fighter, knocked him out in 1. That dude gets a fight now with Amado Vargas, who already had 9 fights, undefeated. Give him 2 more rounds, and he don't get knocked out. And that fight tough.
Yo,
so I said all that. I just want to bring it home. I say all that to say the fighter chooses who he fight. And on my interview that's going to come out with Carmel, you're going to hear the trainer say They sent us 3 names. I said, damn, y'all getting 3 names already? Already, they getting 3 options to pick from. Just saying, just saying. So, you know, the one that wants to drive their career, they'll fucking drive their career if they want to drive their career. The other ones that want to let other people dictate their career, they're going to let them dictate their career.
Right. Man, all I know, like, I just hope Devin, like, he fights, bro. Like, I don't want him running around, clinching and all that, bro. Like, I want him, like, straight up. Like, if he talks what he talks about, let's see. You know what I mean? Saturday, we'll
Devin got to do what he's supposed to do, which is box. You picking the puncher. Tell him to punch. Tell him to punch.
Which it's cool for them to go at 12 rounds and win it, right? That's y'all be fine with that.
I'm gonna be fine as long as it don't look nothing like Shakur fight. If it look like Shakur fight, he getting the same shit. But remember, Regis Prograis, I'm gonna start saying it in Dominican. Prograis, Regis Prograis, you know, he is the puncher. He got to make this shit whatever it is that y'all expecting. That's the truth. You seen what Linares did, right? When Linares touched Devin, it made the fight it took a turn. Regis got to land. King and Sugar Talk, welcome to the champ level. Yeah, it's going to be some money to fucking make this weekend. And it ain't on Devin. It ain't on Devin. My strong recommend will not be on Devin. I'm letting you know that for free. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. When is the last time a 1-0 fight former world champ? What? When is the last time a 1-0? Because he didn't put fighter. He put 1-0 fight former champ. I don't know what you mean, champ. Tip Bellis, I think you just sent the counterpunch for the extra time that you was on, or is you trying to come back on? I got average boxing fan, $2. Get the fuck out of here. Marto Vargas, laughing out loud emoji. We all know Emiliano is the one. And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Is he still not the son of a legend? Is he still not undefeated? Does he still not have 10 fights? Is that not more experience than the 17-year-old? Is he not older by like 5 years? Let me look up Amado. I mean, I swear to God, this dude is a hater, but I love you because if we didn't have people to trigger people, because you triggered me too. You triggered me too. I'm fucking triggered. But if we didn't have people to trigger people, then it wouldn't even be fun. But you tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be triggered and prove you wrong and prop up my fighter than not get triggered and not prove you wrong. Because with this one Google search and screen share, you see that Amado Vargas is 23 years old. 23 years old. What does that mean, Ness? It means he's got 5 years experience on Kermel. Kermel is a 17-year-old kid that just had the biggest fight of his life in the amateurs versus Shakur's cousin, Zaquin Moses, this year. But somehow this year he had the biggest amateur fight, plus turned around and already had 2 professional fights. Would have had a third one December 16th next Saturday, but he had to take out his wisdom tooth. And this kid already found a way to hate on him, but that comes with the territory. And he spoke about that shit. He's like, bro, I never had this much hate as an amateur. People used to love me. I turned pro. Everybody hate me now. It's crazy. It's dudes like him. They find a reason to hate you just because you associated to someone else that they may dislike. That's it. He's spending money to hate on Kermel because of something Floyd did to one of his great fighters, one of his great Mexican warriors. You know what I'm saying? This is generational hate. This is crazy. It's crazy. You talking about paying money to hate on a 17-year-old that beat an undefeated fighter, then you turn around and hate on your own Mexican who fought him after and got the win. Crazy. Crazy. But I love being the one to break this shit all down so y'all hear how it sounds. Stone Bone, what up? Stone Bone. Yo, yo. No hear you, no hear you, no hear you. Tip Bellis.
Yeah, back to what I was saying. Just call me the Teddy Atlas of this TBV shit.
Teddy Atlas is picking Haney, bro. Like, you sound crazy. Teddy Atlas picking Haney.
That's cool, but I got my own opinion in it. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason they call me Tip Bayless. But look, like I was saying, yeah, Devin ain't gonna want that smoke with Gary Antoine. You said it yourself. Well, why wouldn't he? Because Loma was smaller and athletic. Of course. If Devin goes in there,
Look
listen,
at the hate this kid received. He ain't even beat
it's not
Regis
hate,
yet.
it's just the truth.
He ain't
It's
even
just the
beat
truth.
Regis yet. You already talking about Gary Antoine, who
Bro.
ain't a two-time champ. Regis is a two-time champ. This is
It don't matter
the
if Regis is
definition of
two-time
hate.
champ or not. We know what Regis is. Regis ain't gonna give Devin no type of problems that we should expect from a Gary Antoine. Regis
Bruh,
can't
definition
overwhelm
of
them.
hate, man.
Listen, it's a reason why Devin didn't go into a rematch with Loma. And it's a reason why he not gonna fight Gary Antoine.
Homie, hold on. I gotta pause the time here. Don't sell a fake narrative. There's no rematch with Loma because there's no rematch clause, and because Top Rank didn't offer a rematch, and because Loma ain't fought since that fight. The lies that people tell.
Time out.
Did Devin not say he sent that boy to the hospital to fix his ribs, and y'all don't want to believe it, but he still ain't fought. Could they have not?
Was
he not offered a title shot versus Shakur?
Could they have not offered him a rematch?
Could Top Rank not put it on the table? Keep in mind, my friend, you want Devin Haney, the free agent, to offer his old promoter a fight. No, it's the old promoter that didn't count on you, that bet against you, that didn't have a rematch clause in the Loma fight that has to now say, Dan, you beat Loma, we got this on the table. They ain't do that.
But my point is, they could have offered him a rematch, right?
Yeah, Top Rank could have offered Devin a rematch, yeah.
All right. Could Devin have not offered Loma a rematch?
How?
What do you mean how? He just won the belt.
I mean,
he the ace. He the ace side now, right?
I mean, Top Rank would be putting up the money. That's what I'm saying. Top Rank offered a rematch.
All right, that's cool.
I mean, it's a top rank fighter. Loma's a top rank fighter. My man Devin became a free agent after he beat him. The only person that can offer the rematch is Top Rank. That's it. Now, do you want Devin to offer Loma the rematch and shop it like he was intending to do with the Shakur fight? Because you heard Bill on this show clear as day. He said they needed Shakur to say yes so they could go and take it to different networks because they are a free agent. So, I mean, you got to keep all that in mind. You got to keep all that in mind.
I don't think Bob Aaron would have had a problem sending Loma across the street, bro.
Okay.
Just go to attempt to get that belt back. I don't think Bob Aaron would have had a problem with that. Nah. But yeah, Gary Antoine, he gonna overwhelm him, bro. It's like it'd be like in comparison, great comparison. Adrian Broner versus Maidana. Why did AB have such a tough time fighting Maidana? Because Maidana was able to overwhelm Broner. He's a puncher and he was able to overwhelm Broner. Bro, there's a reason why I'm telling you, Regis is easy work for AB, and he's gonna be easy work for Devin. Regis he's slow on his feet. He ain't as athletic. You know what I'm saying? And bro, he just can't close the distance like he's supposed to, bro. It's gonna be easy. You know what I'm saying? He can't get in there. He's not gonna fight him in the pocket. Like, bro, there's nothing Regis can do in this fight. It's like, matter of fact, and then I'm glad the people said it too. The people even told you Gary Antoine was more athletic than Loma. The people in the chat told you this.
Yeah,
I ain't saying nothing that you can't see, man.
I certainly did not see that.
Matter of fact, we should do a poll. Do we have a poll up right now? Is there a poll up?
Nope.
We should do a poll. Who's more athletic, Gary Antoine Russell or Lomachenko?
I ain't got 1,000
That's a
likes.
great
When
poll.
I get to 1,000 likes, we gonna do a boxing poll. Till then,
Hey,
no
man,
poll.
y'all need to hit that like button.
No poll.
Y'all need to hit that like button. And then, matter of fact, look at this. Look at this. Look at what I'm telling you, Ness.
What you telling me?
Could you see Regis Prograis beating Marcos Maidana?
I mean, I already said Regis said he don't want to go to 47.
Nigga, feel like it's your time.
He said
No,
he
I'm
wasn't
talking
going to
about
47.
if they were to fight at 40.
Hell yeah. Khan beat Maidana at 40. What's wrong with you, man? But nah, let me stop lying, because them styles make fights, and that's the wrong style for Regis. That's fire with fire. That's somebody with the punch just as big as Regis, or if not bigger. And now we both fight the same style. So that is, it's gas and fire. It's gas and fire. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good mix. Somebody gonna die. It's Regis. Is Marcos Maidana versus Victor Ortiz all over again. Somebody gonna quit. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Andy Cruz fighting former IBO 135-pound champ. Chill, man. He fighting some dude named Straffon or some weird shit nobody ever fucking heard of. That is the worst. That shit, only you guys in the UK even can fuck with that name. Nobody even heard of that name. That shit is crazy. Michael Fernandez, been a member for 8 months on that chip level. Shout out to you, Ness. Go Devin, unanimous decision win Saturday. Big support from the 209 Stockton, California. Stand up. Supermax, Plainview, Texas, $2. He says, I saw Carmel in person. He is special, very special. Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like, yo, somebody in the chat, I seen you earlier, a while back, say something like, Ness, you be eye testing Carmel. No, the fuck I'm not. I'm in the gym. I'm watching them spar world champions. This 30 years old, 28 years old. You understand? The kid's 17. Like, fuck is we talking about? There's no fucking eye test. My eyes are the test as I'm watching the motherfucker fight and spar, and train. I went on a run, bruh. I was in the car, I see his pace. I see how many people he ran with and who was in the front and who was in the fucking back and who started in the front and who ended in the back. Y'all don't get it, man. Average boxing fan. Chavez Jr. was the son of a legend. Was Chavez gave him up for adoption? Having a legendary dad don't mean a damn thing. Emiliano and El General is the number one. See what I'm saying? These are the fake boxing fans. This dude is pure Mexican, only picks pure Mexicans, hates on many Mexican Americans, and is just a hater. Obviously, average boxing fan is the same guy, Baby Joker, but it's cool. We need a hater, right? But the truth, as much as people talk about Chavez, can't say too much, world champion. You know who's not? De Los Santos. See that? You know who's not? De Los Santos. You know who is? Julio Cesar Chavez. Now, people could laugh at him and they're going to say many things. But he became a world champion, and there's obviously something mentally wrong with him. And I don't say that as any form of disrespect. There is plenty of things you can Google that he's done and been through, So maybe he had a mental break. I don't know. Maybe it's too much coke. There's a lot of coke documentations. I don't fucking know. But when he was fighting, and he wasn't ever 100% disciplined either. I followed his entire career. I even bought the John Duddy pay-per-view. This is what I'm saying. Like, these fuckers can't talk shit to me. I'm getting too old, so it's making me a historian on the last 20-something years. But, like, he can't talk shit to me, bro. Do we have a different opinion of him now? Absolutely. But that's Sergio Martinez's biggest win. Sorry. Because was Paul Williams a champ? Because Paul Williams' biggest win, he got robbed versus, right, Laura? Or was it Laura got robbed versus Paul Williams on Friday Night Fights? I forget. It's been so long. But again, I mean, Paul Williams beat Carlos Quintana. Margarito, he did beat Margarito for the belt. When Margarito, no one knew Margarito had hand wraps. That was a tough ass fight. He fought that shit in outdoors in Los Angeles somewhere. So Margarito probably is the biggest win. Yeah, but you see, we struggle. So, you know, keep it moving. $2. When y'all coming to Frisco, where's Sleepy Joe? Sleepy Joe must be Danny, and he is in San Fran. So I don't know if you're saying Frisco, Texas, or San Francisco. Let me double check here. We going out to Ron Boy Fresh. What up?
Hey, Slim, what's good with you, Mo?
Chilling.
I'm with you, man. This fight is not going to be, man. And I told people this back in February what was going to happen. Everybody trying to say that they went to the fight, they saw weaknesses in Regis, so they finally took the fight. They were already going the WBC route. It didn't matter. So you know, I see it 116, 112 as the closest. That's the closest this fight is going to be. But realistically, probably 117, 111. You dig? And I heard some Bama I'm from DC, but god damn, all I heard was Gary Antoine Russell. Gary Antoine Russell. Who the fuck? When is Gary Antoine Russell gonna fight again?
We ain't gonna fight somebody other than Clark Kent, man. Fuck all that.
I know. I ain't even gonna get there because I am from DC. I know the peoples. I know them peoples. I ain't gonna go there with that. But all I heard was Gary Antoine Russell. I'm like, how did he get in the mix? I mean, Gary, I have to defend Gary because his word is my man, duck motherfucking Puello. So like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Order
fight. You could tell what you order right. I'm like, so why are you talking about Alabama that Jai ducked Puello? But we talk about what he gonna do to Haney. Man, he need to get us some fights, man. And I'm from DC, Slim. You know I'm from DC. I am DC for real. So at the end of the day, Mo, this Haney shit is gonna be a lot easier than what people. It's gonna be a lot easier than what y'all think, man. It's gonna be easy work. It had nothing to do with Regis. Is that it has everything to do with Haney. Haney, he is as good as advertised. Y'all can hate all that hating shit. That shit gotta stop. But Youngin is the best youngin doing it. I've been consistent on that. He just is. He's just the best youngin doing it. He taking the biggest risk. He beating up everybody that nobody else want to fight. I mean, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But man, Gary need to get some fights, Mo. So put them pom poms down so Gary get his step up fight. But that's all I got for you, Slim. I don't know how you do it though. I swear, I give you credit every day, man. I don't know how you do it with these bammers that call in, man. But I'm out, Slim.
All right, nah, I genuinely love it, bro. I honestly, bro, I wouldn't, it's like, even days that I don't think I'm gonna do a show, I fucking do a show, bro, because you need someone to talk to in this fucking sport, and other sports have that, bro. You know, they got cult followings, they got fucking Discord communities, and all these type of meetups and all that shit, like. Bro, it's hard as hell to have. I mean, I don't know about living in the West, though. Maybe in the West is a little stronger. But it was hard coming up to have, two people know boxing, The internet saved me. Fuck. But I got Stone Bone, Colorado. What up?
What up? What up? What up?
Chilling. We hear you.
Man, yeah, man. I don't know what was on my Discord. I have to call in on this, man. Just listening to all this bullshit. Yes, man. That Regis is somehow the least, or the least of the good at 140. That's what he said, right? Who has the better loss, Matisse or Regis?
I mean, Regis has the better loss. He lost to Teller, and Matisse lost to Jeremiah Ponce, someone we really don't know.
We don't really know. That was a unification fight. Regis lost, close fight. Matisse, we know how to lose. T.O. Devin beat the dude that beat T.O. And I don't even want to talk about Rolly. Rolly already got knocked out.
The thing is that society gets wrapped up in punches. So everybody you saying that they saying will beat Haney or that Haney will avoid is because they're a puncher.
Punchers that already lost and some got knocked out, right? Punchers that there's a blueprint to how to beat them. And then he said, I don't see what y'all see special with Devin. Ness, you watched him become undisputed, go overseas, come back and beat a multi-time gold medal Olympian, one of the great. Lomachenko is considered one of the top 5 greatest Olympian boxers ever, right? Decorated, as far as decorated. Him and the other dude, the Cuban dude that he beat. So, Ness, these dudes check this out. These dudes can walk in the hospital, witness a guy cut somebody's heart out of his chest, and put another heart in and still tell you that dude ain't a heart surgeon. Like, they can watch somebody do something special and then tell you, Ness, I don't know what you see. He ain't doing nothing special. The dude went overseas twice and then beat one of the greatest Olympians to ever do it, and he ain't even 25 years old. That's special. Like, I don't know what to say, Ness. I'm expecting great things from Devin. Inshallah, everything work out for him. I'm always pulling for my Muslim brother. I expect great things from him, a disciplined man, a great young man. And when you great, they hate great. It's been proven, bro. It don't matter if you're a great singer, rapper, model, anything great, or if they can see great on your peripheral, like a young Carmel, they going to hate. And it's sad, man. These are 50-year-old men acting like teenagers, bro. They beefing with teenagers. This shit is crazy, man. Ask for these dudes to do great things on our behalf as our entertainment, man. That's all we can ask for. All right, y'all. Peace.
So
You may feel like
I'm
it's your
pulling
time.
up because we gonna have to. Okay. So I am pulling up the last 6 for Tio, Shakur, and Tank. And obviously Devin. All right. They all pretty decent. When it's like in your face like that, it's all pretty decent. This is Tank. Let's scale out just a bit. Scale out just a bit. So his last 6 is Leo Santa Cruz, a 4-time champion. Then he moves up and he fights Barrios for the regular title. Moves back down, fights Isaac Cruz, defending his 35-pound title. Fights Rolly, the mandatory. Brings Hector, the world champion, up 5 pounds. And fights Ryan. Shakur's last 6 would be Jeremiah Nakatilia, Jamel Herring, the former champ, current champ at the time, taking the belt from Herring. unifying next with Valdez. Next, he fought Consecal in title defense. Then fought Shoshino in his first fight at 35 and Edwin for the vacant title. Tio fought Comey for the belt, Vasil to unify, but lost to George. Came back, moved up to catchweight, 38. Fought Campa, full fight at 40 for the WBO interim, and fought Sandor Martin. Both these guys never been champ. And then fought Josh Taylor, who was the champ, moving up. Well, he was already up, but, he fought the champ. So Devin's last 6 would be former champ Linares, former champ Jojo Diaz, current unified champ Cambosis. Actually, it's Gamboa first. So former champ Gamboa, former champ Linares, former champ Jojo Diaz, current unified champ Gambosis. Had to give him the rematch, and then fought Loma. So it's pretty decent, I guess. Technically speaking, it's between Tio and Devin. Right? Because Tank, Rolando wasn't a champ, Isaac wasn't a champ, Hector was a former champ, current champ, so I guess that counts. Ryan wasn't a champ. Leo was a champ, Barrio was a champ, so he fought 2 champs, 3 champs. Devin fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tank fought 1, 2, 3. Shakur fought 1, 2. Bill, what up?
Hey. Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets. And as you see, I'm in the streets. Ness, the hottest ticket in boxing, Haney versus Regis Prograis. In a matter of, what do we have, Ness? Do we got 72 hours? Can I call it 72 hours yet? A little over, huh?
Just about.
Just about 72 hours. And I'm so excited about this. Ness, I've been sleeping right here, Ness. I'm right here.
You at the Chase Center already?
Listen, Ness, hold on. Ness, I'm here, baby. I'm here. State of an art arena. State of an art arena, Ness. It's a beautiful arena. Are you coming?
Well, I'm got to be in studio, man. We got to do these live fight chats for the fight, man.
Well, listen, you got Ring Walk.
He's
down.
there.
Ring
I seen
Walk
you
is
had
here.
dinner with him yesterday.
Absolutely. Listen, it's in this beautiful city of San Francisco. What we're going to do, we're taking the charge. The campaign is make the city and the town great again. And a hell of a performance by Devin Haney on December the 9th will be a great start to the new year.
So, how's the atmosphere? Have people started to arrive yet in terms of fight week or no?
Ness,
it's on fire. It's on fire. To a lot of my celebrity friends and you know, and family alike. You know, um, I'm doing my best to accommodate them. You know, trying to move things around and get people situated. Man, it's truly a hot ticket. And I'm gonna tell you that shout out to the Prograis team who's standing on business. They standing and they're being consistent about what they're coming to do, right? And wish them uh, the last 72 hours or whatever to remain healthy and safe and you know be at their best, so it can show the world how special.
Uh-oh, Bill got a call.
No, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, you
I'm
freezing
hanging
up.
around. I'm hanging around. Come on.
Ooh, you freezing up bad. You freezing up bad. But I'm in the meantime, I'm gonna screen share this. Just for the haters that be like, oh, y'all the Haney voice, you know, people weird, they calling him Lord. This is Top Rank, his former promoter. Lord Devin Haney reigns supreme after he beat Loma. Excuse me, Cambosis too. So, you know, it's Top Rank calling him Lord too, just in case, you know, y'all think it's like just the fans. But Bill, are you back?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got no service, Bill. No service, my friend. No service. Let's see. We got a counterpunch. That I don't know if that's a real call because he got no service. Yo. Nope. We're gonna go to Treese. Counterpunch.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah. With the Devin Haney, man. That like I say, this shit is foregone conclusion. Devin Haney gonna knock Regis shit loose. Put the jab on him for sure. Uh, he do look good. I ain't gonna hold you at 140. That shit do look good. That looked like a good move for him to have made. Instead of standing at 135, he looked different. That shit look different. But yeah, I'm excited, man. You like I've been hearing on you here. Like you say, Saturday can't get here soon enough. He about to knock shit loose. Hey, but with this Gary Antoine Russell shit, man, hey, y'all gotta, hey, man, he need to be fighting. I'm not gonna lie. I heard somebody say he'd induct a title fight and all that good shit, but I'm with him. And if him and Sabril Matias decide to lock up, that shit a good fight. Shit, he him and Matias, they one of the few who still, you feel me, got every fight that they win is by knockout. That shit serious. But if he don't fight him, I'm
Treese.
with him. What
I
up?
got I
What up? What
got
up?
Bill on the line if you want to finish up your call talking to Bill or let me get
What
to
up?
him, one
Yeah,
of the
no, let
two.
me talk to Bill. Let me
I
talk to
mean, well, you
Bill.
got you know, dress him, he there.
What up?
Hey,
Bill Haney. What's going on? What's
Top,
going on?
yes, sir.
Hey, I got a question for you, my
Bro.
guy. Toledo, Ohio shit. You know we team Haney this way.
Okay.
But
Yes,
my
sir.
aunt, I was talking to Unc, he brought up a thing. He did bring up a thing. He was saying with this hometown fight, do you think that could be a factor? You feel me with the psyche of Devin, because we've seen things go wrong with other fighters in the past on these hometown fights. He happened to bring up that Julian Williams, and then with the Jared Hurd, they both had, you feel me, unfortunate situations with their homecoming. And then with Regis in his last fight at his homecoming, quote unquote, he didn't look, you feel me, all that well. We just wondering here in the city, you feel me, what is there any are you taking any extra precautions of not shielding Devin from the public, but you feel me, making sure that the fight is the number one focus and that people, you feel me, there's not too many people around crowding the energy.
Um, absolutely. It's always certain precautions that you try to take because when you're taking on too much energy, from others, whether it be their fears, phobias, or their anxiety, or you know what I mean. So I try to do my best, and I'm sure Devin tries to do his best as well, without offending, family and friends. But it's definitely something that we have. It's like going to work. You know what I mean? And when you got to go to work, you have um, your friends, and your family, and everyone that you're taking to work with you. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and this is why we want everybody to come and see how special Devin really is at a young age of 25.
Brandon,
Because all of
Cincinnati.
those other guys, they all
Oh, my bad.
huh?
No. I'm sorry, Bill. You
No,
paused,
no,
man. It's your internet. I thought you had done. You had stopped.
no, no, absolutely though. Shout out! I want to say shout out to Toledo, Ohio, as well, though. You know,
We're gonna connect you with. Oh fuck, he dropped off. He might be back. He might be getting calls. It is. Oh yeah, he's back. So Brandon, you there?
It's fight week.
I know you're gonna
They
get a million
calling. They
calls.
calling.
I know.
I want to accommodate. Hey, listen, and please, we wish that it was the stadium was even bigger. That it was a stadium because truly, we want to get everybody in there. You know what I mean? And fortunately, that the floor seats and all the stuff is, it's sold out. And a lot of people want to sit on the floor. And get it. So. But it's truly good. Alhamdulillah that we're in this position, man. They said they said that our town wouldn't support us. They said that the city, they said, where are we from? Well, you see how many friends and family that we got coming out, so and I say the shout out to Regis Prograis, because I hear that there's some New Orleans people in town as well.
Brandon, you live with Bill. Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Nuss, how's my audio, my boy?
Straight.
VH the Great, what's good, sir? Bill, you
Hey,
still there?
King, blessings to you.
Oh man, I
Yes,
just
sir.
wanna
Yes, sir, I'm here.
congratulate you on all the success. I know this about to be a star-studded event. Only thing missing is me, you did. I wish I could be out there in the Bay supporting, but seem like y'all pack the house out, man.
We
I can
wish you
only
could too,
imagine what
brother.
it's about to
We
look
wish you
like in
could
that
too.
motherfucker.
We would.
Oh man,
Yeah. We wish
go ahead,
you
what
could
you
be there too, though. But you in spirit. You know what I mean? Like I say, we pulling up in there strong, man. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate the energy, brother, for real.
Oh yeah, 19, 20,000, man. I already know what it's about to be in there. Oh my God. But hey, yeah, man. I just wish y'all never but success. Keep doing your thing. I say I know the Bay about to come out of support, So I just look forward to Saturday for real, man. Good luck to y'all. Get that W. Who y'all got walking my boy out, man? Who can we expect?
Man,
Who can we expect Devin
you know
walk him
what,
out?
man? Listen, I'm not sure he does. He never really tells me that until probably like the sound check. So I won't know until like the weigh in the day before, something like that. So but I know it's going to be something special.
Can
I
we
always
expect
say,
some Bay Area shit?
you know what? I I love that bass shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what I don't want to sway what he's gonna do. I just look forward to being something special, And listen,
Okay.
hey, listen. Let me tell you, me. I'm feeling Mac Dre right now. That's what I'm feeling, and he not here. But if I was to come out, my theme song would be Dre right now.
For sure,
Yeah.
my man.
Just
I
what?
ain't gonna
Yeah,
hold
yeah,
you
yeah.
next. I'm gonna let you get some other callers, man. Good luck, BH, man. Good luck to Devin.
All right, thank you,
Good luck to
thank you.
Regis, man. Hope y'all put on the star-studded event, brother.
Appreciate it, King.
Real Jordan, what up? Jordan, you gotta unmute. All right.
Hey, this San Francisco is truly beautiful, Ness. Oh my God.
I
Danny
know.
didn't tell you how beautiful it is around here?
Man, Danny barely talking to me. I don't know what he doing. He been hanging out with you, busting. I see him busting cribs
I
and
told you.
crabs and eating
Listen,
oysters and shit.
uh, uh, Yeah, man, it's beautiful around here, man. Beautiful to come home to.
The hater, you available or what? You gotta unmute your mic on Twitter. Going once, two times. Okay. Going to Tyrant.
Yo, yo, what's good, Ness?
What up? What up? You
What's
live
going
with
on,
Bill,
Bill? How
but
you doing, man?
he in
Hey,
and
brother,
out.
how are you?
Okay, there you go.
How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, man. I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed. I can't complain. I just want to give you a shout out, man. How you been doing your thing, man? You and Haney. It's good to see. Especially as a father and son duo. I have a father. I'm not really as close to at the moment, but just seeing that, father son relationship and how you guys are complimenting each other and doing your thing in the sport of boxing, is real humbling and give people hope and just salute to you guys. And I just got one question for you, Bill. Do
Yes.
you see a possible matchup with T.O.? I know you guys were talking about. I know Haney was talking about going to 147. Do you see that like in the future? Because I think that would be a huge fight. Especially if Haney beats Regis, especially how T.O. beat Taylor. I think those two are the top guys at 140, and I think that would be a huge matchup. But just your thoughts on that. And again, man, I appreciate what you're doing, man. Salute to you, man, for real. And God bless you as well. But that's all I just got,
Yeah.
champ. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, thank you. First and foremost, that the fight with Tio is the ultimate grudge match. And we got Regis Prograis, right now that I'm looking at. But we'll definitely stop by the liquor store after the fight.
Real.
Hey, listen. But for the brother, I wish that he was still on the phone because he's having a difficult time with his father, and those things happen sometimes between two men, right? But I encourage him to understand that being a father or being a son doesn't shouldn't take precedent over the friendship that they should have. When you forget and negate that two men can be great friends, no matter if they're father or son or uncle and nephew, what have you. And when you talk about respecting your friend, well then you understand the things that you accept, the space that you give your friends, is it consistent with what you do with your father or your son, the demands that you put on them. The understanding that you might have with your friend might be a different understanding than you care to want to accept with your father or your son. And things happen. Allah knows best, but it's always about forgiving and understanding that no one is perfect. So within that, if you can't, you can't have a healthy friendship and then say that you're unable to have a relationship with your parent, a relationship with someone that you've become estranged from for a matter of time. Because even me, I saw a kid, I saw a kid that we fought in high school, and now we're the best of friends. So, time heals all things, man. So I just didn't want to skip past what the brother was giving us our compliments without me actually just, letting him know where we come from on that.
Real Jordan.
Yo, shout out Ness. What up, Bill? What up, Ness? Hey,
What up, though? What
they
up,
like
though?
to call this the.
Ready for the
Hey,
fight, man.
Huh?
I'll be
Bill.
here
They
on a
like to call
Saturday.
this.
Ready
Oh,
for
yeah,
the
yeah.
fight, man. I'm glad you guys came to Frisco. Bring boxing to
Hey,
Frisco.
Ness.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
like
We
to
need it,
call this
man.
Tell
the
him, tell him
Devin
we need.
Haney
Yeah,
fight.
we need boxing in Frisco,
Hey,
man.
hey, wait, he just walked.
We got a whole bunch of fighters, man, ready to fight out here, man. We
Yeah.
need the attention. We need it. We need your support, man. Everybody
Yeah.
support. Everybody come out and watch David Haney.
Oh, man.
You know?
Thank you. Bless you,
Yeah,
brother.
man. You mind if I get a pic real quick?
Yeah, come on.
Hold on a minute,
Hey,
Jordan.
all
I
right,
mean,
for
if
sure.
you want to talk
All
to
right,
him,
man.
if
I
you
appreciate
don't,
All
that.
right,
We'll
then
see you
blessings,
on
King.
Saturday, man.
No, I
Yeah.
do. I
Bill, we
want to tell
live
you something.
with Jordan.
Hey, Jordan, how are
Yo,
you? How are
yo,
you,
what up,
brother?
Bill?
What up, though,
Hey,
dog? How
brother.
are
Hey,
you?
powerful King. I'm good, man. I've been following your son for a long time. I'm 27. I'm older than him, but Shit, I
Okay,
used to
okay,
box myself. My coach used to train in the Mayweather gym. Shit, he had pictures
right,
in his gym
right,
with Devin Haney when he was little. But anyways,
right,
they
right.
like to call the boxing voice the Devin Haney voice. Shit, they should go watch Ellie Stepback, and that's the Tank and the Regis voice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
yeah,
anyway,
yeah, 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 yeah,
hey, but
yeah.
but anyways, in all in all, though, hey Bill, I respect what you do, man. I'm a father of five. I didn't get to pursue my boxing. I was a real big wrestler in my high school. I didn't get to pursue that because I chose stupid shit, in the streets. But I ain't let that defeat me because I could, carry that over with my kids. I definitely respect what you do, brother. And people like you or parents like you don't get that type of acknowledgement, and we need to, especially in the Black and brown community. We need that love because we lack love. And if we showed each other that type of love and respect, man, our community would be a lot better.
Hey, absolutely. Hey, you know what's so unfair too? Let me just say, even with Ellie, who, because Devin is in a position that all of the media that he invites to come out, he's not selective about the media in any way. And he understands, that, and we understand that content and entertainment for you guys helps everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like all the way around the board, promotion from the content creators to everyone. But this guy Ellie Setback, who applies for a media credential to Devin's fight, but then he won't go. He's not coming to the fight. He tries to send an affiliate under the name. What do you guys think? Should I not let him come, or should we let him come? Because I'm taking the high road on it and saying, Ellie, you could come, or whoever you want to come, because we take the high road.
Who he
What do
sent?
you think we
Tyler?
should
He
do?
sent Tyler?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it is Tyler.
You
Is it
got
Tyler? I
if
don't
it's
know.
Tyler, you
It's
gotta let
Tyler.
Tyler. You gotta
Yeah.
he's a hustler. He's a grinder, man.
Okay. Well, shout out to Tyler. And you said it already. But this is the kind of stuff that you deal with behind the scenes from a business perspective. He runs the name. I say you can get paid two ways. You can get paid from being positive, or you can get paid from being negative. Ellie Setback chooses to, take the negative route. And
Hey, that's
Tyler,
true.
yeah, Tyler, I'm gonna let Tyler come and do his thing and report. And and it's okay
Hey,
because
Bill.
you can pick someone, you could pick someone, but I just felt like, why do you have to tear down the sport, right, to promote a fight between two guys that's been fighting for so long, champions and all the other stuff?
But
Let us talk about the fight. I told the big dummy, and I said, listen, man. I said, what Devin is going to beat you with is speed, timing, precision, his jab, his feet, his right hand, both hands, everything. You know what I'm saying? And he said to me, well, I'm going to see. He said, you're going to see. You're just going to see. But you can tell us, you can talk to us and call us all kind of shit. You can tell everybody what you're going to do. But as a two-time world champion, you're going to leave that for a secret, huh? Okay. Well, I think he's running out
hey,
of time. You know what I'm saying? And not the fact that,
two.
don't get me wrong. Let me just tell you this though, and I'm gonna let you go. Nobody was pulling up on Regis Prograis like that. It wasn't. Listen, put it this way: Regis Prograis keep creating a narrative that we was at the fight and we picked him because the performance was bad. Check this out, man. I didn't see nobody else at the fight to fight you any motherfucking way, whether your performance was gonna be good or bad. You know what I'm saying? And it's because of everything that they bring. You ain't gonna bluff them. You ain't gonna scare them. You ain't gonna run them off. You ain't gonna do none of that. You're gonna have to beat him up. That's what you're gonna have to do. You have to go in there and beat Mr. Regis Prograis up, and that's what Dev is up to that task. No different than anybody else, any of the other fighters. You know what I mean? They keep creating these fake narratives. They said first that brothers couldn't sell, two blacks can't sell. First of all, they say Devin can't sell. So if you said Devin couldn't sell and you got Devin and another brother, so we wanted to break down that stereotype into one place that we can break it down as a place that they love us at, that they respect us at. And that's this Bay, man. That's this Bay. So listen, they coming out, man. And guess what? You know what? If I'd have brought Loma here
and Loma wasn't talking, maybe nobody would have felt him the way. But the way that, shout out to Regis Prograis, he come in talking that shit and trying to stand on business. Well, listen, we got to fight, and that's all we wanted.
Hey man, hey, look, hey, I got a late round stoppage. Devin Haney gonna stop him. That's my bet for everybody in here. And if you want to drop your bread, put your money with your mouth where your mouth is. Bill, Devin Haney, Lord Devin Haney, because they don't like when you call him Lord, because they think it's sweet. But Lord Devin Haney gonna be whooping that ass. Late round stoppage. You feel me? And then not only that, what I was gonna say, I think Fight Hype dropped a video too where they killed that narrative that y'all only picked him because of his bad performance, because they did a closer look, and I believe Devin was. I mean, in the video, Devin been calling him out.
Absolutely, man. Hey.
Yeah, I watched that video, Jordan. They show. I mean, I ain't watch it entirely because it was so long, but I watched it all the way up until they got to like the Cambosis fight.
Hey, my man, listen. We've been in the 135-pound division for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So we've been like 10 years. Like, he been in 135 his whole career. Do you not think that we've not looked at everybody at 140, everybody at 147 pounds? The only division that we didn't look at was 130, because I don't think we brought nobody up. I never looked down to bring nobody up from 130 up or 22 or nothing like that. Everybody I think that we fought was in that weight class, you know? So I just never, you know what I mean? I've been looking at Regis Prograis, and I think he's a hell of a fighter. I'm looking at everybody else. And like Devin said before, if you didn't catch him then, it's even more tough on you now. You know what I'm saying? It's not getting better for you the longer that you wait and the longer that the managers and the promoters and you guys hide in them little crevices with your fighters and try to play these little politic games. It's only worse for you, because Devin ain't even in his prime, and watch the performance he puts on, on Saturday. You know what I mean? On a game fighter, right? You can't go in there if a fighter ain't game. Now Regis Prograis said he gonna come in there and knock him out, right? Didn't he say that? Didn't he say that, Ness?
Yeah, Regis said he gonna knock him out, but he changed it up.
No, he gonna get knocked out. No. Listen, he gonna get his ass knocked out. Stop changing up and don't start freezing up. Keep that same energy. And now, because 72 hours later, yeah, you gonna get knocked out, Regis. Yeah, in 72 hours or less, you gonna get knocked out. How about that? Yeah, changing up and all that other shit. He better come be him. That's what he better come do. You know, he said something about, and that was my whole thing, is you gonna do something new? You gonna do something that people ain't never seen before, or you gonna do that same thing? And you know what that same thing is? Big left hand, night, there is, you know? So he's coming to make it a short night. He got the equipment, he got the tools to do it. But Devin is up for the task, he's up for the job, and you couldn't have a better fight. You couldn't bring a fight and piss on the people's head and tell them this rain if you don't stand a chance to lose. And you know, that's the part of boxing.
This is a stat from CompuBox that says Devin Haney landed 5% of his jabs, 30 of 399 versus Southpaws, Jojo Diaz and Vasil Lomachenko. And CompuBox, Dan Canabito asks, can Regis take away Haney's jab too? I'm not sold. So obviously in that question, he's insinuating that Jojo and Jojo and Loma were able to make Haney land less jabs than he normally does versus orthodox fighters. Do you foresee the jab being as difficult to land with Regis?
No, Regis is a real southpaw. He shoots his left hand. I mean, he shoots his basketball with his left hand. His power hand is in the back. Lomachenko is a right-hander. He writes with his right hand. He eats with his right hand. So his power is in his front. So what I said is that his best punch, Loma's best punch, is his jab and his hook. So we took that side off by handicapping him with our jab, and stepping over where he couldn't hit us with the hook and dominated him with a right hand. You see what I mean? And dominated him in front of everyone because he's supposed to be the Terminator. He was saying that what he was going to come and go do. So what the fuck are we going to be talking about jab? I thought y'all said y'all want to see a fucking fight. Now don't start pulling up stats about jabs. When we was jabbing, you didn't like it, and when we stopped jabbing, you don't like it. Come on, man. Ness, make this shit make some sense, Ness.
You know it ain't never
When we
gonna
was
make
jabbing,
sense.
listen, no, Ness. When they said we had the best jab in the business, oh, he just jabbing and grabbing. When we stopped jabbing and started punching him with that right hand, what did they say, Ness, then? When we started lifting him up with that body shot, Ness, huh? What did they say then?
I
When
got
we
a
met him in the
question,
center,
Bill.
listen, did we not meet Ness? Did we not meet him in the center of the ring to get it on?
Absolutely.
Okay,
90
yes, sir.
seconds.
I have a question.
Yes, King.
How many rounds in your mind are you okay with Devin losing in this fight?
None.
Yeah, but realistically.
Hey, listen, we were pitching a shutout against Jorge Linares until we got hit with that big one. You know what I mean? And that comes with being a young fighter that he's now developed. He's keeping his eye on the prize. You never take your eye off that right hand that Linares had. And when he rolled up under there in the shoulder roll and he got hit when the ship got rocked, boom. You know what I mean? It could have been bad. But because the kid got a beard and he's in shape like a motherfucker, you know what I mean? We're going to let that lesson be a blessing and not a curse. That, fighters, older fighters, veteran fighters carry their power throughout the fight. Regis will know how to punch and knock a guy out clean from 1 to 12. So that's what makes the fight so interesting. That's what makes the fight a fight that will show how special Devin is and to continue to grow his legacy and his confidence in the sport of boxing.
So you saying none, so you don't you don't want
What
him
does
to
he
lose
got,
no.
Ness? What does he got? Listen, Ness, what does he got to lose with? You know what I'm saying? Like what, you know what I mean? I'm playing this shit out.
I'm
And
just
you know
saying
what I
because
mean? I'm trying to pitch this shit out.
I said to people, I don't see this fight being a 7-5 type of fight. And people like, what? You crazy. But I said the same about Loma. I said Loma wouldn't win more than 4 rounds. And I just
And he
feel
didn't.
that Loma is faster, better reflexes. I mean, they call him the Matrix, so his athleticism has to be better
Two
than
different, two,
Regis's.
No, two different fights. Two different fights. We're going into it with a guy that has the ultimate equalizer, the ultimate one that he has 20-something knockouts. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, he can get him out of there. You know what I mean? We can't live in the Lomachenko. I was given that as a hypothetical. Regis Prograis is a fighter that you must concentrate with every second, every millisecond that you're in there with, because he's orthodox. I mean, he's wild. He's wild, not orthodox. Being a southpaw, he's wild and he can punch. You know what I mean? He's athletic, so he got a little swag in him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's all the ingredients to bring out that special thing in Devin in front of a sold out arena.
So are people going to be impressed with the game plan? Obviously, we get callers that call in that say you deserve credit for your game plan versus Lomachenko and how you guys attacked the body and how no one did that. Can we see that in this fight where people end up saying, oh, wow, I didn't expect Devin to fight Regis that way?
Absolutely. Regis, they have nowhere to prepare. They listen. I got someone that's sitting on the hotel making sure they don't go to the airport. I got someone at the train station. It's nowhere to go. The cat's out the bag. They're in trouble. Mess. They're in trouble. They're trying to figure out some shit. You know what I mean? I think during the face-off, he said something like, that he's working on something. And Dev said, well, by the time you become a 2-division champ, I'm 2-time champ against an undisputed champ. It's pretty much style versus style. And we went into it with the confidence in that our style is superior to his. And we didn't do a bunch of, freestyling You know what I mean? Trying to devise anything other than what we do best. And that's handicap. That's handicap your favorite fighter from doing what they do best. You see what I'm saying? Whether it's um, whether it's Tank with his big uppercut, whether it's Lomachenko with his clubber lang tomahawk hook, left hook, where he steps around. Uh, Linares, we can't say Linares too much, but we motherfucking handicapped him from that right hand and was pitching a shutout and got hit. You know, so I think what Devin does, right, and you is handicap that fighter and never lets him do what the crowd ultimately wants him to do, what they've been witnessing. And I said to Regis and his team, I said, are you going to do something that you never done before?
So, Bill, in yesterday's bridge face off, is that the San Francisco bridge? What is Golden Gate Bridge? What's the
That's
proper name?
that's the world famous, infamous Golden Gate Bridge.
Golden
I
Gate
mean, you know,
Bridge.
it's been the Golden Gate. Yeah, absolutely. So we got the Golden Gate and then we got the Bay Bridge. The Bay Bridge separates Oakland and San Francisco. That's
So, in that live scene, I interpreted something you said as an insinuation of you possibly having a mole in the camp of Regis. So you can give us clarification because you said that right hook ain't gonna work. Actually, I can play the clip. I cut it out, but you know what you said. Why are you saying what you said, and who told you he's working on the right hook? Yeah.
what else
Actually,
can he be working on?
I
Listen,
got the
he
clip
said
for
he
you.
didn't.
Hold on.
Okay,
Let's
no,
get the
no.
clip for the people that haven't
That
heard
lucky
it.
ass right hook. Hey,
Nah, y'all been smoking that shit.
the big dummy.
That lucky ass right hook. That lucky ass right hook. Hey, Regis. Hey, Regis. Hey, Regis. That right hook ain't gonna work, Regis. You hear me? Hey, Regis, you know that right hook y'all been working on? That ain't gonna work. He done knocked 24 motherfuckers out. Tell him.
Now, Bill, why do you think he's
Wait.
working?
He didn't knock 24 motherfuckers out with what? That right hook?
I thought it was the left hand.
Yeah, exactly. But they've been working on the right hook. Now, see, I asked him a question about the right hook that they've been working on, and they start talking about the left hand again. You see what I mean? Oh, it's gonna be a treat, man. You know what I mean? They started talking shit, so I started talking shit back. You know what I mean? As far as
So,
a mole,
how do you know?
huh?
How do you know they working on the right hook?
Well, you see, they didn't say nothing when I said it. That's how I know.
So you had a source in the camp.
No, just a source of information right now. I said it, and they didn't say nothing back to it. They started talking about something else. So you be the judge.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. I know that you like to say you take away the fighter's weapon, so maybe you are insinuating what the game plan is going to be by fighting the left, forcing him to use the right that you know he doesn't have.
We'll see, like he said, right? I told him what we were going to do, and I told him what that they've been working on that's not going to work, and they didn't say anything. So let's just tune in December the 9th on DAZN pay-per-view. And I'm still here. I'm still, you see, I'm still in front of the stadium, Ness. I'm so excited, man. You know, this is they said the dream is coming. Well, December the 9th, inshallah, the dream will have come true.
Well, has Coach Panda showed up?
I don't know if Coach Panda has showed up or not. I'm looking forward to seeing Coach Panda. Right now, you know, we're dug in. We're dug in. I think that we have a little bit of media today, and then the press conference will be on Thursday. Press conference on Thursday. Weigh in on Friday, and then Saturday is the fight, bro. So anybody that's, in or around the area, man, come on, man. This is the place to be. It's gonna
Is
be
the
lit.
weigh-ins open to the public?
That I'm not sure. Those are another one of those things. Those are another one of those things where when they put the scale wherever they put it at, and they tell us on Friday we're gonna show up ready. I don't know if you've seen the pictures that they have been posting. Man, it's really been, it's been good. It's been good. Like when you talk about Devin has always been a confident fighter, but now to be confident and then to have that extra 5 that you don't got to go down to go get, you know, I think you're noticing more a different comfort going into these 72 hours.
I got JT.
Yeah, what up, man? Hey,
What up?
Bill. Hey, Bill.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Who you got for the fight? Regis or Devin Haney? Who you picking?
Man, I'm picking Devin Haney all the way.
By
Why you
stoppage?
picking? Why you picking Devin Haney? Are you being biased?
Listen, I am being I'm an educated person. I've watched this boxing. I've watched it. Listen. We picked him. We picked him. But what I'm saying is we weren't cherry picking because nobody else picked him. Nobody else. You know what I mean? Like he is that guy. Like he can end that shit, dog. You see what I mean? But the
Nah,
quality of
I'm just.
the
Okay.
opposition. No, wait, give me a second, King. I'm just saying is the the people that he did it to just don't have what Devin has. Not that they don't have something, but we agree that the people that he did it to don't have what Devin has. I'm not saying he ain't the guy that we go pick to beat up in front of our fans and shit. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's not.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like if listen, if he wasn't a nobody, then it wouldn't mean nothing to East Oakland, to North Oakland, West Oakland. Like nigga, we ain't no dick riders for nobody. You know what I'm saying? No
Right.
music shit, no none of that. And that's a big reason why Devin is independent. You know what I'm saying? And a boss is because of the way we grew up around here. We don't give a fuck because nobody say you ain't from here. If it's in you and you from here, you can go anywhere with it. And that's what we did.
Nah, man. I'm just. I was just messing with you with that. I know who you rolling with. Ah, man. Like I said, man. I think this is a good fight. A lot of people not giving Regis no credit. Devin gonna get all the credit. Um, when he beat Regis, and I do have him beat Regis. I'm not pulling for Regis just because he's from New Orleans, but I do see it. I see it as a closer fight than a lot of people giving Regis credit to.
I,
Situations Regis
I
do in
would
the
give
ring.
I would give Regis
Uh,
more credit. I would give him the credit for accepting the fight, but he tried to do some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Along the way. When we pulled up,
I don't
he
know nothing.
tried to go. No, I'm just telling you. Me per se, we telling him, you know what I'm
Okay.
saying, that we pulled up on you. You should, you know what I mean? And we giving you the biggest payday. We treating you right and all that. And for one, he seems He seems like he got rocks in his jaws all the time. And I'm like, you got rocks in your jaws, and this is what we done did, and we done called on you. And if it wasn't Devin, who was gonna call him? I mean, we know you niggas is tough out of New Orleans. We know that. You see what I'm saying? We know you ain't nothing to play with. You
Right.
see what I'm saying? But the thing about it, like I said, was with him, the only way to make these fights and to get and for Devin to join the Mount Rushmore of boxing is to get through these kind of tasks, get through these kind of things, and if 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 and when inshallah he gets through it in flying colors, you know what I mean? It'll be on to the next,
Right.
you know? Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me respond to that, Ness, because I know Ness got that timer going. But nah, man, shout out to y'all, man. Like I said, man, I'm trying to follow some of the footsteps that you did with your son, same thing with my boys, much respect to that. Definitely, I think this gonna be a nice fight. I do have Devin Haney winning it. I do have Regis giving him some different looks in there, but I see Devin as the type of fighter to make the adjustment to win this type of fight. But I'll be tuning in. I'll be watching it for sure.
Absolutely.
Just much support, man,
Is
and
he paying
that's all
for
I
it?
got.
Is you paying for it?
Yeah, I'm gonna pay for it, but we got a fight this weekend on schedule, so I'm gonna try to watch it, pay for it. It's gonna be on the zone. What's the word that caller
Yes.
called in? the what's that word he used
The zone.
from Toledo? No, that's that caller had said, what's the
Dazzin.
word? The new one.
Oh,
I had
Dazin,
texted
Dazin, Dazin. He pronounced it
Dazzin.
wrong.
Dazzin.
Dazzin.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Dazzin.
you know.
Yeah, I'm an order
Hey,
off for
listen, listen.
Dazzin.
No, don't worry about it. Listen, and we know some people say Louis Vuitton and some people say Louis Vuitton. So don't even worry about that. But catch it on Dazzin or DAZN. Pronounced DAZN.com. December the
Yeah, I
9th.
got. All right, Bill.
Yes, sir, King.
Oh,
All right.
man. All right, all right. Who we got? We got Mike Saw Me. Gotta unmute, champ. On Twitter. Gotta unmute. Gotta unmute.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Damn, Mike. You took so long. I'm sorry. I thought you wasn't ready. We went out to Elusive.
Ness, what's good? What's good?
Chilling,
Bill, what's
chilling.
up?
Hey, King.
Much
Blessings
respect
to
to
you.
Ness. For sure, for sure. Ness, much love you've been giving me through the workday. Appreciate your work.
Appreciate you, man.
Uh, Bill, I'm excited for this weekend. I love what you guys been doing. You guys been taking those challenges head on and making it happen. Uh, one thing I'm gonna say is men lie, women lie, but numbers don't. 19K is crazy for San Francisco and boxing in general. So it's good to see, that boxing's in a healthy space where he can pack that out. So nobody can say, he's not doing those numbers that he should be doing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you, man. And, anytime any event around here, I'm in full support of it, and I want to lead the charge, make the city and the town great again. And that's Oakland and San Francisco and everything around it. You know what I mean? Let's
For
keep it
sure.
afloat and not let it go down.
Definitely. That's gonna spark somebody, some kid's gonna see that and, they're gonna follow that trajectory. So that's very important.
Yep.
For some reason, I have a feeling, a funny feeling that this might turn into a pretty boy Corrales type situation where everything is just aligning. So I'm hoping, that's what we see on Saturday. I'm tuned in. I got my 60 bones to the side. I just want to say much love. Hope everything comes out healthy. Get the dub.
All right, Elusive. Appreciate you. Bill, you got to remind people of that. Buying it on DAZN is cheaper, man. It's $75 everywhere else plus tax. On DAZN is just $60. I got Mike trying you again.
Hey, can you hear me there, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Hey, shout out to you, Ness. Good morning, Mr. Bill Haney. How you doing today, sir?
He might have froze up, but he'll jump back in.
You pop back to me when he comes on?
He's there. He's just muted.
Oh, okay, okay. I just wanted to let you know, Mr. Haney, that I've been watching Devin for a minute, but it was you taking the time to come on the show all the time and share your guys' story and share the information about yourself even that really reeled me in as a fan. So I just wanted to say I really appreciate you taking the
Oh,
time
he dropped
to
off,
reach
champ. He
out.
dropped off. It's the
That's
bad
okay.
service over there. I will come back to you, though. I'll be sure to come back to you if he comes back on.
For sure, Ness. Thank you so much, sir.
Nah, no worries, bro. Apologies about that. He's having bad service over there. And we got this one super chat. I want to at least, if he comes back, read it. Don't want nobody hating. There he goes. Mike. Oh, damn, Mike. You done left. Yeah, nah, he's got bad service wherever he's at. I will read this super chat. I don't know if we're going to get to it with Bill on because of the service issues. Bill. It ain't the best service over there, huh?
No, I'm on ground zero, Ness.
Nah, I hear you.
I can't tell you no lie, man. I'm out here on ground zero, man. I'm so pumped up, man. I wish I could have better service. Um, to finish the talk, I'll sit here and cook with you, forever. But I'm gonna go over here and take care of a little bit of business. Um, but Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Okay, now see, because I'm trying to find the little spots. Okay, now, all right. Hey, I encourage everybody, man. Really, truly. This is going to be an epic night of boxing, world championship boxing at the highest level. The first time, a sold out crowd, in San Francisco. This is the first boxing event at this arena at all. You know what I mean? The state of an art arena. And to give the boxing fans that are not basketball fans an opportunity to come in there and share this energy, whether you with Regis or you with Devin. We're joined as a boxing community, man. It's gonna be a hell of a night, and down goes Regis.
Bill, did you get that text? Let me know if you got it. If you don't want to address it, it's Devin's time. It's all good. We could address it another time if it even matters.
Oh man, that's atrocious. It's not.
So
That's
we'll leave
not
it. We'll leave it for
respectful.
next week. We'll leave it for next week.
Yeah. We're gonna definitely address that, man. That's terrible. You know what I mean? Especially in the wake of right now. In the wake of right now being what I was just saying is, it's a great night and a great opportunity for us to push boxing forward, to continue to push boxing forward. You know what I mean? And joined in partnership, and that's at the boxing community, right? I don't care if how big your platform is, how small, or how large. You know what I mean? It's the energy that you put forth that I show respect for. And on that night, on that given night, I don't care if you got a gang, a band, a group. It'll be just you in there with me, with my son. That's why I love this sport of boxing, and I encourage all the parents, don't go for none of that bullying shit. Don't go for none of that they talk about. They're going to bully you in the office or bully you on the concrete. That's your son. That's your daughter. God gave you the vision. And listen, and don't be distracted, right? Don't be distracted by what people is talking about what you can't do, right? Now, I, I run Devin Haney Promotions. Great job, love it. I don't think nobody will work as hard as they work for my son the way that I do in this company, right? So I'm in a blessed position, right? So sometimes you might see me in places that aren't traditionally where trainers might be because I wear a different hat at times, So having dinner, with colleagues, constituents, um, whether it be friends or foes, that's what we do, man. We fellowship, we talk, and we have dinner. Unlike that little punk that, you know what I mean? That little punk that won't come have dinner like a boss and talk about differences. You know what I mean? Show it, man. Show it. Show what you showed me.
Nah, man. We said next
Okay,
week.
all right, man. Because you already know I'm going to 0 to 60. Let me get out of here, man.
Stay in a
You know what
happy
I'm saying?
mood, man. Happy
Yeah.
thoughts, big wins. Take it easy, Bill.
Hey, Ness, because you see I was about to go there. Shout out to the boxing voice, the voice of the people, the voice of the streets. Thank you always, Ness, for giving me an opportunity to come on here and do what I do best. Do what I love to do. And that's promote an amazing, talented fighter and future all-time great, but definitely right now, don't down him, crown him. He's #1 in boxing. And Saturday night, you're going to get a chance to see.
I like that, man.
All
That
right, Jay.
shades of Floyd.
All right.
Floyd Sr. that he said, don't doubt him, crown him. Got him rhyming. All right, Bill, appreciate you.
All right, P.
Days, what up? Thanks for the video. Days. Days is the one that sent the Top Rank video, them calling Haney Lord. Here, Days, you got to unmute the mic. You got to unmute your mic, Days. Brandon, we went to you already too, champ. Days, you might need to jump all the way out to space, come all the way back. But if you want to call in, Discord, Twitter Spaces is available. We got Tip Bellis, a counterpunch. I don't know if that's old or new. Eric Cruz, what up, Eric? $5 Super J says, not a fan of pillow fisted fighters, but Devin is the truth. He's been through the fire. We got Jonathan Ramirez. He says, Haney comes to the corner and says, Dad, he figured me out. Do you have the plan, or will you get stuck like last time? Days, did you jump all the way out? Jump all the way out, champ. Jump out like you still in. Jump all the way out. Come all the way back in. That's the best way to do it. Right now, we are at 184,868 subscribers. I need you to subscribe. I need about 200 so we could just get to 185 right now during the show. Drop some bombs, light a L, give out some Hardin gift bags. Come on, man. Come on. We got this Carmel Moulton shirt too. We're gonna set the raffle, electronic raffle ticket at $5 for the Carmel Moulton shirt I had on yesterday. But yours is gonna be in this package because I could open it up, but it's already packaged. Feel me? So that dope shirt I bought yesterday. Today I'm wearing my boy Lorenzo Medina, the Latin version of James Toney in the heavyweight division, a.k.a. the Giant Killer. Just in case you ain't know his name, it's on the back too. You feel me? The fucking Giant Killer. Feel me? Get behind him. He already won smoke with Jared. He already calling out motherfucking Torres. My own boy Skyler pulled out the fight. Shit getting real. Shit getting real. Better watch my boy, I'm trying to tell y'all. I told you about Shadeja Green, now the world want to talk. I've been saying that shit 7 years. Check the archives. Check the fucking archives. Bill, what you drop?
Hey, Ness, you know what I wanted to do? Before I want to shout out that brother from D.
The dude from DC, you still breaking up. I think he talking about the dude from DC and Queens or DC, New York.
No, DC, the dude that he said them Bamas, and he was, he on there. Like, he remind me of my guy, Kurt
Oh, you
Bone
talking about
from
Ron Boy
DC. It's a
Fresh. He
good
on the
job.
line, Ron. Ron, you available? But Bill, you ain't got no service, though. You breaking up. But, yeah, I think you talking about Ron Boy Fresh, the one that was saying them Bamas, I'm really from D.C.
Yeah. That that guy sound like somebody that I was away at college with,
Mm-hmm.
But I got a lot of respect, man, for like DC and just to hear dude give his perspective while it be guys that because you from a particular city, you think that everybody in the city represents your kind of actions. You know what I'm saying? And in the DMV in particular, I like that they use man time. You know what I mean? A lot of these times, a lot of this stuff ain't consistent with being on man time. And for me, my son, to the way that he moves, you know what I mean? I'm so proud. You know what I mean? I'm proud that guys like that, that guy, can see the movements that we making. You know what I mean? Because a lot of that shit, using like you saying that you using promoters to do your dirty work. You use Bob Arum or you use Oscar De La Hoya. You use them. No, brother. It ain't that. You and your team with social media. You see the big dummy is doing a great job over there. It shows what you and your team can do when you really want to fight and make something happen. All right. So I want to shout out them DC and that brother that came on and spoke so well. Kurt Bone, John White, and everybody else around that DC, man. I talk to you on Sunday.
All right, Coach. Appreciate you.
All right.
Shout out Ron Boy Fresh. Got a personal You know, personal message from Bill. We got Treese with the counterpunch. Plus, he sent his $5 for the Kermel Moten shirt. What up, Chin?
Yo.
What up with you?
Damn, I'm sorry. I like want to get on with Bill. I have one more question to shoot him. I was about to ask Bill, if you still listening, my G, if y'all got some Devin Haney fight t-shirts, fight poster t-shirts or something like that, I would definitely like to have one of them here in Toledo, Ohio. I wear a size extra large. But yeah, just throwing that out there. And by the way, Ness, I was just wondering what I heard him talk. Shout out to DC since we talking that DC shit. Shout out Ron Boy Fresh. I was with that Gary Antoine Russell. I was wondering, what did you think about him versus Kenneth Sims Jr. or do you like with the Matias fight? Because like I say, him and Matias, they punching. Somebody going to sleep in that fight. I would like to see it. So it's like, yeah, what you think? What you think about it, Gary Antoine Russell? I like him. I'm excited about him, and he come from a lineage. You feel me? He got a good pedigree with the, you feel me, family of boxing. I fuck with that. What you think about, buddy?
What I think about Kenneth Sims?
No, Gary Antoine Russell versus Kenneth Sims.
Oh, that's a good fight for Gary, not for Kenneth Sims. Kenneth Sims, like, you feel me? He already like trying to get a title shot.
So what you see? So what you see for Kenneth Sims then? Because I ain't gonna like, I like Kenneth Sims. It's just you feel, I ain't his last fight in particular. I was a big fan of. He showed some grit in that motherfucker. I was with that. He bit down on the mouthpiece. You feel me? He turned the tide around for himself. I was with that shit. But what you see for him? Like, do you see a fight? I don't know if he bringing nothing to
For
Chicago. And if
Russell?
he is from Chicago, right?
Oh, you mean
You
for
said what?
Sims?
Yeah, for Kenneth Sims. Yeah.
He was supposed to fight this year, so I don't know. Maybe he's back on a December card. I mean, I think he was supposed to fight December card, and he got pulled off that card because he went back to Chicago. I don't know, bro. Kenneth Sims is promoted by GH3, who works with Bill. I'm about to say Bill Haney works with PBC, but you know he's not officially PBC. That's why you see him having to do these tough fights, like the dude he just fought, and he don't get that consistency. But man, it all depends what they throw at him.
I'm with it. I fuck with him. I was a fan of his last fight. And yeah. Shout out Kenneth Sims, man. Shout out Chicago. But hey man, speaking of shouting out cities and shit, with Toledo, Ohio, Jared, if you listening to this, man, we need you. Mahmoud Char, go take his fucking strap, bro. We need you to do something, bro. We need you back in this limelight. Fight Herkovich or something. We need you back, brother. It's too many heavyweights
That strap
in the
staying
car.
warm for my man's and man. My
But it's not
man's
your
Big
time.
Baby Miller coming to get that. You heard him at the press conference. We gonna go through Dubois. You feel me? And then we taking Mahmoud shit so that we could get a shot at the top. You feel me? That's just how it's gonna be. Where my Chisora sound bites, man? Chisora, where you at? Damn. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's like this, man. Have you ever taken those pills, the laxative pills? You know, the ones you take, you pop, and you wait for 20 minutes, you go to the toilet, and they go through you? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go through this, man.
You feel me? My boy Big Baby, we gonna go.
Everybody knew exactly what I was talking about. I'm gonna go through this guy.
He said everybody knew exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, man. You know, Big Baby gonna go through Dubois, and then we gonna go get that from Mahmoud, and it's gonna be over. You know, then we at the top. Yo, and that's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. We need about 25 thumbs up to get to that 1,000. Y'all playing games right now. Hit that 1,000 ASAP. Stop hating. Last call for alcohol. If you want to talk, now is the time to request. This will be your time to request because we about to be out. Checking Discord, Twitter, Ness, GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. You can still hit the thumbs up in the future, present, and past. It don't matter. So we need 25 more to get to 1,000. If by the time you're watching this, you don't see it at 1,000, feel the need to hit the thumbs up, okay? Hopefully you get inclined to hit that thumbs up. Tip Bellis.
Yo.
I need another soundbite for this guy. Let it go, let it go.
Hey, listen, man. I just, damn. I wish I was able to ask Bill this question. I just wanted to know how long it's going to take for them to get in the ring with Gary Antoine.
Oh
You know,
my
that's the real
God.
question. That's the real question. Because, I mean,
Who's the
after
bigger
he beat
troll?
Regis.
Is it Brandon or you, bruh?
Listen, I'm just saying, after he beat Regis, who left? Because you know they're not going to fight. They're not going to unify with Matias right away. They're going to have to satisfy a mandatory. So it's just an honest question. How long is it going to be before they get in the ring with Gary Antoine? You know, Bill like to talk his pro-black shit, you know what I'm saying, about putting brothers on, you know what I'm saying? Look, Gary Antoine,
Bro,
good
you
guy.
talking about
you know
you
what
talking
I'm saying?
about putting a black man on that's a two-time champion that's been a name in
Let-
boxing for a few years. Nobody knows
But,
Antoine
but I'm
besides you.
saying, if Bill can continue this tradition, you know what I'm saying, him and Dev, you know, having two black fighters sell, you know what I'm saying, how long is it going to take for them to get in the ring with Gary Antoine? It's an honest question. You know what I'm saying? That's what they promote. Am I
Tell
wrong?
Gary get in position, man. That's how long it's gonna
Hey,
take.
what you mean? Whole time out. Ain't Gary number 3 in the WBC?
I doubt it,
And then
man.
right
I
above him?
doubt it. I doubt it. He ain't taking a
Nah, I
shot with
think Gary.
Puello. I think they
I think
universally
Gary is
dropped him
number
out the
3.
rankings because he ain't taking a shot with
Nah,
Puello.
Gary. I just seen it. Gary number 3 in the WBC, and I think above him is Sandor Martin and somebody else. So you know what I'm saying? I mean, what's a better fight? Sandor Martin or Gary?
Sandor dropped.
Let's be for real, Ness. Let's be for
Bro,
real.
stop lying, man. Sandor dropped
Let's be
Tio
for real.
twice. What the
Sandor
fuck has
Martin is a
Gary
better fight.
done?
You telling me Sandor Martin is a better fight than Gary Russell?
Bro, Sandor Martin beat Mikey Garcia, dropped Teofimo twice. What has Gary
come
done?
on now, dog. That was time out. He beat Mikey Garcia on the back half of his career when Mikey was already out the door.
My brother,
Mikey already had two.
you keep talking about what my guy done. What the fuck has your guy done?
What you mean?
I'm talking about. I told you what Sandor did. What did Gary do?
Come on, bro. We're not doing that.
Okay, you
We're
can't
not doing
do that. You
We're
can't
not
do that. You
I mean,
can't do that.
What can Gary do? I mean, what is out there? What is really out
What
there?
is out there
right now for Gary?
I mean, obviously,
honestly,
a fucking rematch with Clark Kent is out there.
Come on, bro. We not going backwards. We going
obviously
forward.
not taking a world title with Alberto Puello is out there. The fuck is
we
we
not
talking
going backwards.
about, man?
We going forward. We not going backwards. We going forward.
You sound crazy. That's why nobody's paying you no mind with this shit because it's like
listen,
you
the
out here
Poyo fight
capping,
don't even look good right now because
you out here
Poyo been out the
capping
ring
for
for
a
how
dude
long?
that ducked the title shot, bro. Like there's no excuse for that. He did the same thing Ramirez
What you mean?
did.
He get another one. Look, he get another one if Bill and Devin send the offer.
Can I get a cap soundbite? Anything that represents capping?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
I'm just telling you. They can make the fight
crazy.
happen.
It's crazy. You got a fan base, bro. There's weirdos in the chat saying I'm protecting. How in the fuck Gary Antoine is borderline prospect? The reason I say borderline is because he did beat Victor Postal. So you gotta call him a contender. But let's be real, bro.
You may feel like
exactly. So what? So if he's a contender, what's wrong with seeing him fight Devin?
Ain't nothing wrong with it except that he avoided a title shot.
Man, listen.
Man, we gotta go. That was the bell. You wildin'. Sean, what up?
Wilding like a motherfucker. What's this guy doing, man?
No clue.
Tip. Let me give you a tip, buddy. Let me give you a tip, Mr. Tip. Bruh, you cannot come up here.
My bad.
No, it's very straight. Man, you can't come on here talking about, hey, who's he gonna fight? Let him fight Gary Russell. What's he gonna fight Gary Russell next? Bruh, he gotta get through this man first. The next person you call up, he gonna go ahead and he gonna wash him up too. It's no problem. But bruh, you can't come in here talking about your favorite fighters, telling your favorite fighters to go up to fight for a world championship. Who won? They denied one. Two, you got to put in the work, bruh. These niggas put in the work. What work has Gary put in? I would love to know, Mr. Tip. We won't know.
He fought Clark Kent twice, Victor Postal, and Ramses Bartholomew. He deserves a world title shot.
He deserves a world title shot, and he turned one down, right?
Yep.
Listen, man. If and I'm saying if because this is boxing. If Dev go ahead and take this, Saturday, which I'm gonna be in the stands, and me and my wife rooting for him to take that W. If he takes that, man, let this man move how he needs to move. He's never turned down any phase. So I don't know why people are talking greasy like Dev is just out here running. But they'll quick to say Dev ain't fought nobody, but gonna say Tank is the greatest thing since Jesus didn't walked on water. This man is not taking the top level competition. He's knocking and washing these fools out, yes. But the name of the game is boxing. It's not knockouts. I know he's an attraction. I know it. That's wonderful. But if I was Devin and I'm moving the way I'm moving, I'm grabbing all these belts, I'm getting these straps, I'm going up weights, and I'm making my legacy fights the way I'm supposed to. If I'm calling these cats out and they're denying the fight, I'm moving on from this shit. You know what I mean? I know it's a big mega fight for him to, get cashed out and, go ahead and showcase his skills against Gervonta, but at what point do you stop this shit? You know what I mean? This shit has been we didn't did this shit for everybody. Man, make this fight happen, make this fight happen, make this fight happen. It finally happens and somebody's pulling out. I ain't talking about Virgil at all. No shade. I was just talking crazy, man. But look, back to the topic, bro. Tip, man, you gotta chill out, man. You gotta stop calling for these fights. He ain't running from Matias. He's not running from Matias at all. I don't see that happening. I do see him going up trying to get a 47, but I think he should move around 40 for I think maybe about 4, 5, 6 fights. So man, love the show. Appreciate y'all. I'll catch y'all.
Appreciate you, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
So people saying who's Clark Kent? My man, he fought Kent Cruz. That's who Clark Kent is, and he had a scheduled rematch with fucking Kent Cruz, and then pulled out of that. It hasn't fought since. So like, yeah, I'm just saying, man. Let's figure out if he's alright. Boxing Patron, I've been waiting to you. Juno. We got Josh, $5. All y'all want Dev to fight everybody, while Tank and Shakuchi fight the local club bouncers. Tip Bellis, counterpunch number 3, JB, Alabama.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Word.
Hey, man. Who's that? Treese that just called in?
Nah, that was for Shorty Sean. That was just on.
Oh man, nigga tripping, man. He said you want Devin to stay at 140 for about 5, 6 fights. Come on, man.
I mean, that's possible.
Money fight. Man, what money fights is there for real at 140, man?
I mean, if you go through the gauntlet and if nobody fights each other and only Devin doing the heavy lifting, obviously,
my nigga.
Obviously, you got the Puerto Rico fight with Matias. You got the New York fight with Tio.
Mm-hmm.
You got the L.A. Las Vegas pay-per-view with Ryan after he gets the Rolly belt, and then you still got the money fights in that division, which is Ryan bringing Tank up, Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner's a tune-up, man.
For sure. But if I'm a fight Regis, Matias, and Tio, I can't do it back to back to back to back. I gotta fight Ryan. I gotta fight Regis. Then I fight Broner. Then I fight Tio. Then I fight I don't know. The prospect, Gary Antoine Russell.
Prospect, you funny as shit. That's a dangerous fight, man, for the nigga, man. But
what?
Why the fuck would That's a dangerous
Who
fight,
hit harder,
man?
man? Is it Sabril? Is Sabril the monster, or is it Gary? Like, y'all funny as hell with this shit. How many monsters out here?
Man. Nah, I ain't call Gary a monster, man. But
Nah,
I thought
Regis was the dude everybody was ducking. Now it's Gary they ducking. Plus they ducking Matias. Like, how many? Goddamn. Hey, yo, it wasn't this complicated at 140 till Devin got here. Motherfuckers is nervous, man.
Niggas is nervous, man, but I'm just trying to say, why the fuck would Devin fight T.O. in goddamn New York when the niggas when T.O. ain't never do no 19,000 tickets?
I mean, just
you know what I'm saying? That shit need to come back to the Bay.
Yeah, but just
Devin
to check it off.
These niggas got to come to the Bay.
Check it off. Just to check off the bucket list. Like, I fought at the Mecca Boxing, Madison Square Garden, headlined at the Garden, headlined in my home. I went to Las Vegas. You know, like, yeah, check it off.
Okay, so yeah, they'll actually get the big room this time. You know what I'm saying? If Devin and T.O. fight. So yeah, that's a guarantee.
I think the Sandor Martin was the big room, they said.
Stop playing.
One of those last T.O. fights was the big room. Someone corrected me after the show.
Because it wasn't the Taylor fight, was it? Was it the Taylor fight?
Was it that over here?
Okay.
Where that happened? I thought
that was in Vegas.
Yeah, nah, so it ain't that one. I think it's the Sandor fight.
Well, anyways, man, look, man. I feel what these callers are saying and everything. They want Devin to stick around and collect the belts and shit like that. But who the fuck, like, Tank showing us best, man. Who the fuck want to pay all the sanctioner fees, man? Who the fuck really cares about these belts,
man?
I mean,
if he want the legacy, I haven't heard him say 2-time undisputed, but if he starts saying that, then you got to collect. You got to at least be unified,
too. About it.
You can't just get one belt and be out.
Why the fuck not, man? Didn't Jamel Charlo do that shit at goddamn 147?
I mean, because I think
one little belt then goddamn move up.
I think he'll get more respect for unification in Puerto Rico with Matias than fighting Barrios.
And the nigga ain't getting no respect for Barrios, man. Only he getting respect. He fight Keith. If the nigga put Keith, man, that's a big check off the boxes right there that nobody else can compete with right there, because Keith is damn near probably one of the most avoided fighters in boxing. We can all say that, regardless of what these niggas want to say about his hands or whatever, man. I believe Keith is avoided. I feel what you're saying, man, but I disagree, man. I think if he secures his legacy by just procuring the big fights, man, all him doing all the heavy lifting in every division or whatnot, these niggas want Devin to retire by 28, man. Let the young nigga enjoy being 25 for a minute, man, and just see a $20 million check, man, like Ryan Garcia got, man. Anyways,
I mean, if he two-time undisputed or 3-time undisputed by 28, he could retire.
That is true. Even without the Tank fight.
Bro, Tank is just a money fight. You know, would it be a legacy fight as well? Yeah, but, like, it ain't going to change. Devin is a first ballot Hall of Famer. If Mike Tyson is in the history books for being the youngest heavyweight champ, what the fuck is Devin for being the youngest undisputed champ?
That is true. I agree with that. I can't argue that. Yo, Ness, I'm about to go ahead and eat this lunch right quick. I'll chime back in if I hear some BS, man.
All right. We got Tevis Smith. He sent his $5 for the Kermel Moulton T-shirt raffle. Obviously, I wore my version of the shirt yesterday, and I bought one to do a little raffle for you guys. So that's here. I think I should reopen it because I wore mine. So y'all see. Oh wait, damn. Tevis sent. Oh my bad. He sent $25. So that's 5 entries. Damn, champ. You the man. Tevis Smith with the 5 entries. So yeah, I was saying I think I should open the packaging just so that, you know, people can see it, whoever hasn't gotten an opportunity to see it. But I did have mines on yesterday's show. which is out, and doing well. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. Very sad. We did a Matias calling out Devin and Haney Prograis winner, and then he called them out to Marquez, right? So it's like, man, he did an interview with a legend. We had the audio. We trying to talk about it, but it's like no callers. But y'all want this guy to get these big fights. Y'all really got to step it up, man. Seriously. You got to be stepping it up. You're not doing enough if you're trying to get, what's this kid name? Sabril Matias a big fight. You know? But who we got? Treese. I see you there. We got another one with you. I see for surely got a counter. Holla at me.
Ness, you got me on?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, what's up we trying to get, man? Listen, Jay Benitez, don't eat lunch yet, my man. I gotta
You got a bone to
look,
pick with
man.
him?
Man, look, I caught it with the left and I countered with the straight right. What we doing right now? How you gonna tell me that there ain't no big fights for 140 for this guy, Dev? Nah, he can't do nothing at 140. Don't stay at 140. And you end your call off with saying that you want him to still fight Tank. What weight is he gonna fight Tank at? This is my question.
140.
What weight is he gonna fight? What weight is he gonna fight Tank at?
Devin
So
got
why would this man not stay at 140, Jay Benitez? What are we talking about? These guys say everything except for my man is doing what he needs to do in order to secure what he wants. What he wants is his legacy. So if this man is coming up here saying, hey, I'm gonna fight these guys, I'm gonna go secure this, I wanna be two-time undisputed, I wanna be a two-division world champ, three-division world champ, whatever it is, let this man move. Because if he moves and stays one fight at 40, hops up to 47, you said if Keith Thurman is a good fight, but everybody else gonna say Keith Thurman was washed and he's cherry picking and he's going for the age. He's fighting everybody over 34. All this bullshit, man. Except for the guy is getting names, checking him off his resume, doing what he needs to do to still secure a fight with a guy who's fighting at 35, who you guys want to fight at 40, but you don't want him to stay at 40. He needs to go to 47 and make more accolades, and he needs to do this, and he's fighting bums. Come on, man. You guys got to stop this shit. These guys got to stop this shit and just keep it boxing. If you keep it boxing, you will see what's really going on. Now, if he goes to 47 and then he fights and he stays at 47, what they going to say? He dodged all the smoke with Subaru Matias. He dodged it with Tio. He dodged it with Ryan. Bro, what are we doing here, man? You guys got to make it make sense. You can't call in talking the good shit and then end it off talking the fuck shit. We can't do it. And I'm saying everything with, just pride and, what I mean, regular just verbal combat. You know what I mean? We ain't got to go too much crazy into it, but keeping it all respectful. I'm just saying, having a conversation with you, I'm throwing a counter with you, big dog. You can't call in saying that no fights make sense at 40, and you get a list of names at 40 that bruh can really go up there and do his Dougie, and then say he still needs to fight a guy who's fighting at 35 for a mega fight. It just doesn't make sense. So why would he not get acclimated at 40? Who's what's his name? Jerron fought him at 47. He just fought last week. But he was at 40, he moved up to 47, said, nah, this ain't for me. I gotta go back down to 40. He's seen that he needed some more
You may
time.
feel like it's
So
your time,
appreciate you.
but it's not your time.
All right. Tip Bellis, you ain't next. It's actually Treese with the counter.
Yo,
You.
what up, though? Hey, Benitez, I had to get on his ass like a diaper rash. The boy fucked up. Hey, what you mean it ain't no fights at one? It's fights at 147. It's fights at 140. This the shit I'm talking about. When we talking about Devin Haney, this what I'm saying. When we talking that boxing shit and we talking faces of boxing, options. That's what makes you that guy. When you got options, my nigga, you get to pick. You got your pick of the litter right now. You can do whatever you want to do. And if he and don't let the motherfucker knock Regis out. Oh my goodness. Like Ness, like you said, what is gonna be a week-long marathon show on some Devin shit up until Morrell weak ass fight. You feel me? Cut it off, man. This shit gonna go nuts. Don't let Devin go ape shit like we expect. I'm telling you. This shit gonna get out of control around here, man. And a Barrios fight at 147 is fucking magnificent. What you mean? It's a former opponent against Tank. We get to see what Devin gonna do at him at 147. Can't nobody say that, oh, he was depleted at 140 and Tank just knocked him out because he was tired and he had to cut. No, ain't gonna be none of that other shit. When Devin put the beats on his ass at 147, it's just gonna be that. You feel me? He put the beats on his ass, and we moving closer and closer to pound for pound on the planet. I just don't get why these motherfuckers be hating, man. I just don't understand this shit, man. I don't understand this shit. Thurman, you feel me? I know. Oh, he used to be one time at one point. You feel me? That shit don't look the same right now. Is him and Staniona still go? Is that shit still a thing? What's going on with that shit? I heard that shit was a thing and it died out. That shit not happening no more.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
We don't know what's up with Stanionis and them, man. It's unfortunate. Stanionis is in an fortunate situation.
Okay, what's going on with Staniona?
I mean, all his fights get canceled. Kenneth Sims versus Santiago, December 16th, is not happening. Leonard Sterling.
See?
I just spoke to Kenneth Sims, text me back. He said, nah, that ain't it.
Damn it, man. Kenneth Sims. Fuck it. We need you on this show. Get on, tell your story, brother. We need you with a fight. All this Gary Antoine Russell shit going on. Jump on, get you a fight. My nigga, he in PBC too. Fuck it. Y'all, if they talking about going to Amazon, shit, we need you to do something, brother. We want to see you here in Toledo, Ohio, bro. We fuck with you. You feel me? I know you just said you messaged him. I hope you done decided to tune in to the show. Kenneth Sims. Get him on. Talk some shit, my guy. We need you to.
Everybody not built like Bill Haney, man. You can't say a motherfucker name three times and pop up like Bill. That's a Bill thing.
It's a Bill thing. Yeah. Hey, I did it. I got it. I pulled it off with the Jose Benavidez. I thought we might be able to make it happen again. Fuck it. I just, hey, what they say, closed mouths don't get fed, my guy.
You ain't never lying.
That's all I know. But shit, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Hey, you can't duck Albert Bell forever, Navarrete. You can't do it. We on your ass.
Don't he got a doctor's note right now?
Who, Navarrete? He said a doctor's note like a motherfucking man. He said it. No, he don't got a doctor's note. Nigga. He need a hard. He need a hard. Fuck that. He need a hard pass around here because Albert Bell gonna get on his motherfucking ass. Fuck that.
He got a doctor's excuse. I seen it come out on internet.
What's going on with him? What's wrong with his hand? What's going on with him? His hand?
Yeah, something like that. He got like surgery or some shit.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll let him breathe. Get well soon, my guy. And when you tighten up, just know that Albert Bell is lying in wait, my nigga. We waiting to pound. Lamont Roach, we waiting on your cool ass. You decide to you tighten up. We on your ass like a diaper ass too. Everybody be cool. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio. You know what the fuck going on.
Word. My guy, Tip Bellis with the counter. Tip JB counter.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man, these niggas funny, man. Hey, Sean, man, the guy that boost fought that went back down to weight, the guy's name was Lipinets, man, just to help you out, man. These niggas, man. But look, man, at 140, man, there's how many real big money fights are there for Devin at 140, man? We can look at them. We can pull up their pay grades right now. Them niggas ain't eating like the guys at 147, man. Like, he can get a Josh Taylor fight, Devin. He can get a Josh Taylor fight at 47.
Whoa. You can't call that a big money fight when T.O. made $2 million and it wasn't even on pay-per-view. So, like, how is that going to be bigger now coming off a loss fighting Devin for a belt? Chill.
Because Man, you know it's gonna be bigger with Devin. Like Tio's just Tio. Oh, Tio's just regular ESPN Heisman shit. You know what I'm saying? Devin already shown he moved past that right there already, man. You know that. You and I both know that, man. Like when you look at both
Bro, the
fighters and
green
shit, you know
print.
who's
Look,
really
look,
a
look, look,
star.
look, look. Let me help you, bro. The
Yeah.
green print. First of
But
all,
you got
like
a
I
black versus
said,
a white party. You got a
you
black
gotta
guy
do
versus a white guy.
you gotta do the
That falls
Broner
in line.
fight. You gotta do Devin Broner 140.
Mhm.
You do Devin Jose Ramirez 140. That's the green print. Arnold Barboza is
Okay.
with Golden Boy, which is the zone. They could do the
Yeah.
green print with Barboza. They could
So you have to
do.
do a 2-fight with Golden Boy, Barbosa, and then Ryan.
I mean, if they give him Ryan, they ain't giving him Ryan.
I agree with you. They probably ain't giving him Ryan. They probably ain't giving him Ryan.
Nah, I mean,
So what? After Barbosa,
you
get
gotta
another
mix it
tune-up
in. You gotta mix it in because if you really want Devin versus Tio, if he beats Saturday, his next fight gotta be like Barboza or
Barboza or you
Catterall.
struggling?
Nah, Barboza
Come
or
on,
Catterall.
man.
No, but listen
Isn't
why.
your
Listen
boy
why.
Hitchens? Isn't Hitchens about to get Catterall?
But listen
Isn't
why.
Hitchens about to get Catterall?
Nah, Hitchens don't want IBF because of the 10 pound. But listen why, right? You doing big
Oh,
fight,
man.
tough fight, big
Mhm.
puncher with Regis. You get your chill
Okay.
fight. You get your tune up with Barboza, not a big puncher. Then you come back. Now you on pay-per-view with Tio. Then you get your Jack Catterall. You know what I'm saying? Then you come back. You on pay-per-view with Matias, and you skate off.
Okay.
You or after Matias you do Broner, or in between there you do Broner. Broner could be Catterall instead of Catterall.
Or shit, or instead of Catterall or Broner, why don't you just take Kenny Sims? I think all the people would like to see that fight.
That's a tough fight.
I think we all would like to see that fight.
But that's not a tune-up. That's not a tune-up. We trying to get something in between.
Fight for the people.
In between the punches, we giving you all the punches. I'm giving you Regis. I'm giving you Tio. I'm giving you Matisse.
Man, then shit, man. Then get Robert Easter then. Beat that nigga from Ohio then.
Bruh, that dude is.
Because he wanted that fight.
I hear he's with Roy Jones getting it back, man. He getting back right.
You can't say what you want to say. I got you. It is what it is. Is what it is. Is what it is. All right, man. Well, I feel you, man. Look, man. You're the Oracle, Ness. So I'm believing this plan, man. Yo, I'll tap back in.
I mean, we know Devin not gonna do it. He don't do tune-ups, right? Like they never did that. I thought they was gonna go to Oakland and fight Maxie Hughes and take the IBF. They ain't do that. They fought Loma. I just want to point this out since this particular episode is about the excellent promotion and how good the fight is doing. This is a question we should ask Bill. He ain't here now though, but like, yo, this is crazy. This is huge. This is huge, bro. Bet Online is taking odds for two CEOs, one CEO and the other CEO, or one owner and one CEO. Like, these dudes are the big honchos in Matchroom. Every city they go to, they do a marathon, a 5K, and it's gotten so big that they got Bet Online attached. You can bet on who's going to win, and this is all attached around the Haney Prograis fight because they're doing the 5K in San Francisco. It's obviously associated to the fight. They're using the hashtag. It's part of the promotion. This is just more promotion. And I wanted to ask that to Bill, but you know, he answers questions long. I'm letting a lot of people get on. I really wanted to, and I knew he was going to answer it politically anyway, right? Like, who would shoot themselves in the foot by saying that Matchroom is promoting them better than anyone has ever done? But I believe Matchroom is promoting them better than anyone has ever done. Matchroom didn't do, Top Rank didn't do nearly as well as Matchroom has done for this Regis program. I would be disappointed if this doesn't do better than the Lomachenko fight in terms of pay-per-view. I would be very disappointed. It would be unfair. Tip, counter. This is why I say that Eddie got to be the mouthpiece for all of boxing. Top Rank got to be the foundation for all of boxing. And PBC got to be the superstar makers. Even though, look at Devin, he's becoming a star without the help of PBC. Tip, is you gonna like talk? The fuck? Copy cool, what it do? Gonna go to you.
What's going on, champ? Cut.
Chillin'.
You to add to that list that you was talking about, because you kind of said all the names I was gonna say, but to add to that list, you could also add a Pedraza as a tune up. You know what I'm saying? In between,
Hell
if that
yeah.
was the blueprint, that yeah, you know,
Like if
Pedraza is
they
a big
really,
name that he could easily
that would
make.
be good. Like if they really want to offer you Matisse, do 2 fights in Puerto Rico, Pedraza defense, and then Matisse unification. I mean, he won't do it because he's the A-side, but I would love a fucking fight weekend
Yeah,
vacation out there in Puerto Rico.
absolutely. You know, and you can also throw in, we ain't even mention Rolly. Although is Rolly staying at 40 or he's going to 47? Because he put up the post
I don't
recently
know,
that he's going to
bro.
47,
I don't know what Rolly's
and that,
plan
that
is.
that's another
It
big
would be
money fight
amazing.
for
It would be amazing for Rolly if he could vacate that belt, move up to 47, and get the Earl fight. I'd pay for that. I'd pay for that. But
yeah,
the
yeah.
thing
I
is,
mean,
that Earl obviously can't make 47.
yeah, he because he had put post up talking about something that 47 debut. So that's what I was mentioning. You know, unless he's staying at 40, that's another big name that he can actually go after and make some money. You know, there's money for Haney at 40. I don't know what people are talking about. You know, there's a lot of names that he can easily, take on and make them some decent money. But for you to sit here and say, not you technically, but for people to call in and say that, for him not to do nothing else at 40 and to move on to 47, that makes no sense. There's plenty of money to be made at 40, and that gives a chance for us to see, go back to what a lot of people have been talking about, to see those 4 kings or 5 kings, whatever you want to call them nowadays, fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Slowly but surely, everybody's coming up to this 40 weight. We already have, this kid, Ryan Garcia here. You got Rolly here. So now Devin's here. So that's already 3 that they still haven't fought each other. Really, Tank, goes back and forth at 40. So this is the biggest opportunity that everybody could make. Now more so than ever than at 35 or 30 where they were struggling to make the weight. 40 seems to be a comfortable weight for everybody to make. So I don't see why not make it happen. That's 4 big time money fights to be made there. So to sit here and say that there's no money to be made is ridiculous. Or they should move on and not worry about the heavy hitters like a Fabrice Martinez or like a Teofimo or Prograis like that. That should Haney's tackling Prograis now, but or not to worry about those guys. The best fight the best, and that's what creates legacies. Although, like you said earlier, he's already a Hall of Famer. But still, we gotta take that concept out of our heads that money, pretty much supersedes legacy in this boxing world. But that's my call, man. Appreciate you, Ness.
Mm. Appreciate you, obviously, man. Thanks for calling in. Let's see. Is my man Bayless gonna connect?
Yo, can you hear me now? Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Yo. Bet. Ness, man, you listed all these fighters, but you forgot to say one name. I mean, you listed Catterall. Who else? Taylor. A lot of guys who are supposedly punchers, but it was just one name you left out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all even brought up Kenneth Sims. Like, that's crazy. Y'all bring up Kenneth Sims, but ain't nobody want to mention Gary Antoine Russell. This shit is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Honestly, I don't even think Kenneth Sims ready for that type of fight yet. He ain't even there yet. I'm gonna be for real with you. Kenneth Sims, you know what I'm saying? I think he just need a fight that's gonna push him a little bit. I like to see Kenneth Sims versus Elvis Rodriguez. Be for real. Then y'all mention Ryan
Bruh.
Garcia, bro. We know what Ryan is. Ryan ain't even ready. Look,
Wait,
like I said before.
bruh. Yo, again, 2 times in one day that if I was an asshole, I would have cut your call. Didn't Kenneth beat Elvis Rodriguez and get him cut from Top
But look,
Rank?
but look,
Let me
Elvis
Google
better
that. I'm
now.
gonna Google that. Because
Elvis
I
is better
swear, if
now.
I'm right, you
Elvis gonna do
terrible.
better in the rematch. I'm telling you, Elvis gonna do better in the rematch.
Man, let it go, bro. If I'm right, you gotta at least be like, damn, man, I ain't really even realize. Like, come on, now you just gonna brush it off like rematch? What the fuck?
You want dudes to get their get back? I mean, that's a good get back for
Bruh, he
Elvis.
lost.
It's
He
not-
lost. He lost the Joe. He lost the Kenneth C. Yo, the cat that come out your mouth. This what I be saying, bruh. You gotta think about this shit, bruh. What the fuck? He said he should fight Elvis. He already beat Elvis. He got him cut from Top Rank, bruh.
But that was early on, man. It's early on. We gotta think about where they at now. It'd be a good fight
Homie,
now. Right
Elvis,
now is a good
Elvis
fight.
need to do something to get my
I
man to even think about him because like Kenny already got a loss. Don't Kenny got a loss? Like he don't need to
yeah,
be.
Kenny
He
got
trying to go
lost.
forward, man.
All
Like
right, so what
he
about
already
Zepeda?
fought.
What
He
about
already
Zepeda?
fought the hard punching prospect. Now you want him to fight
All right,
Antoine, a hard punching prospect.
what about William? William up there.
William who?
What's his name? Son of Golden Boy, 140 fighter.
Zepeda versus who though?
Yeah. Sims.
I mean,
Is that not?
Zepeda not going backwards, bro. He on the brink. You don't see he taking
Damn, that's
pictures,
backwards.
bruh. He taking
How?
pic. Just hear me out. I'm not giving opinion. I'm giving you facts. He taking pictures with Shakur. He already turned down a vacant title shot, and now he back in a mandatory shot. And I had his trainer on. They said, bro, how could we turn down a phone call? They ain't send no number. They ain't send no contract. But that's okay because we got a plan. We the mandatory now. So they fighting Shakur. They're not going to go fight Kenneth Sims.
Come on, bro. Shakur. Like, I want to watch an entertaining fight, bro. That fight ain't going to be entertaining. We know what Shakur is.
I mean, we gotta at least hope that Zepeda does better than De Los Santos because Zepeda throws more punches.
Oh, my God. Here we go again, man. Hey, listen, bro. You can't tell me that a dude. Nah, I don't even want to go over this anymore. I'm done. I'm done with Shakur. But like I was saying, damn, yeah, y'all mentioned Ryan Garcia. Look, I don't even think Ryan Garcia better than Brandon Lee.
You may
I think
feel like it's your time,
Brandon Lee will give a better fight to
but it's
Ryan
not your
Bruh,
Garcia.
time.
I'm glad the Bell did it, and I ain't gotta be rude. My man said Brandon Lee. Didn't Brandon Lee get dropped by like somebody nowhere near the level of Ryan, let alone the power of Ryan? But somehow Brandon is better than Ryan, but he won't be able to beat Ryan. He won't be able. We just seen Ryan in with 2 punches. 3 if you want to talk about Campbell. 4 if you want to talk about Fortuna. Like, come on, man. My man is out here. Bro, you're going to need more. Ryan got power and speed. You know, usually people have 1. That's a lot. It's not going to take a regular dude, man. Like, don't sleep on what Tank did and try to minimize it. No, Tank is that good. Everybody ain't going to be able to do that. Ryan's speed and power will get him out of trouble all the fucking time. Rico. Actually, it don't sound good, Rico. Don't sound good. You might need to jump out, jump back in. Or you just dropped off. I don't know what the fuck happened. But what we got here? If Ryan fought Brandon Lee, this is what I'm saying too. Like, y'all gotta say these things out loud before you get on the show because it's like you making yourself look a certain way, then other people calling in and certain things based off what you said. Because if Ryan fucking fights Brandon Lee, they gonna say he cherry picking. They gonna say he cherry picking. Let's just be real. Duarte and Brandon Lee are basically the same. You know. Except for the laws, right? I don't think Brandon Lee has shown a laws, but he had a fight where I think he had the rematch or some shit. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think I am. Big Gucci Nick, what up?
Man, shout out to EBV. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. Best podcast on the planet. Man, shout out Ness, Ringwalk Danny. Yo, man, shout out to that last caller too, man. I ain't heard those names in a minute. I feel like Elvis and Brandon Lee done fell off the face of the earth, man. I forgot about those guys. And they're 140 pounders too, man. I can't even remember the last either of those guys.
Bro, Brandon Lee, like the hype on Brandon Lee is done. My man went 10 with Pedro Campos. He went 10 with Zachary Ochoa. Ochoa just got slept on pro box by like a 40-year-old Campo. Cano, that Paulie fought. And Campa got slept by Tio. So the kid's hype was that he could punch. He wasn't able to knock out Will Madera. He wasn't able to knock out the non-punching Zachary Ochoa. He wasn't able to knock out Pedro Campa that we only know for being knocked out. I'm telling you, these dudes disrespectful. They're disrespectful to Ryan.
They are disrespectful, man. That's what I'm saying, man. When the dust is finally settling, we're seeing who actually dropped, fell off the face of the earth. Like Brandon Lee, Elvis Rodriguez. Like, you can't even compare those guys to Devin Haney. Because once they get tested, like even Shakur, man. Shakur had his hardest test and shit the bed, man. So that's why you can't really ride the hype train like that, man, until these guys are proven. Devin already proved himself, man. Lomachenko beating Kambosos twice. And now you find Regis. Man, these guys need to give the respect where it's due, man. Because like I said, now that the smoke's settling down, we're seeing who the real niggas are. You feel me? We're seeing who's really on that level. Now, a lot of people, after that Shakur fight, I can't believe how many people got Devin winning that fight now. And a lot of people are saying Shakur's the favorite, he's the next Floyd, this and that. Man, we just got to see these guys tested to fight the right dudes. But if Devin gets past Regis, which I think he will do, I'm hoping he does because it'd be good for the sport. Pass the torch on from Regis. But Regis is still that dude, man. I feel like he's still the most dangerous champion at that division. So good luck to Devin Haney, man. If he beats Regis, oh my God, his resume is going to be one of the best resume. His resume is going to be the best resume at 140. Like, hands down, his resume has to be the best at 140 if he gets past Regis. But yeah, man, that's my call, Ness. Thanks for taking my call, man. Keep up the good work. Everybody hit that Cash App. These boys putting in that work, and I'm gonna keep listening.
All right, hey, average boxing fan, aka Baby Joker.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Send me Coach Panda's Instagram if you got it, bruh. Since you be following. Ooh. Nice little news came through. That looks like everybody. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Appreciate everybody rocking out. We back at it. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern Time. I got G-Ball, $5. Devin cherry picking fighters like everyone else. He's not fighting the guys that are on his same level or better skill-wise. Regis a cherry pick. Yeah, that's how you know you've arrived, man. Devin needs to embrace this shit. You know you've arrived when they telling you champions or cherries. That is amazing, bro. Amazing. Like, champions or cherries, bro. Like, wow. I love it. Like, you cherry pick a champion. That's how you know you made it. Look, Canelo, he gets that. Oh, Callum Smith, you don't get no credit for fighting Callum. That's a champion. You don't get no credit for Rocky, champion. You don't get no credit for Sergio Kovalev, champion. Like, that's how you know when you made it, bro. When you are fighting a champion and they still find a way to hate on you. That is a beautiful, beautiful thing, you know? But, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, and that is 7 o'clock on the East, and that would be 6 on the West. Till the next one. Arrivederci.